when calm, runway 25 right, close to takeoff. 5 right, clear for takeoff on that dog green airway.
Gonna make this work?
Gee, I wonder where you went.
Oh yes, there you go.
It looked like a mushroom.
What's the sound that Toad makes? There we are. There we are. Good there. TS3.
Talking about freedom.
I don't know if I'll be wearing this all day. That's Mario.
Yeah, 1912 when calm on that Dr. runway 25 right to the freaking dog. Quality runway 25 right, Monica Wade. 25 right, my head on We're on to 846, you're locked in contact with westbound on hotel and hold for the back to back of officers for the moment. Western Hotel, 5480, we're in Tom on our dock, we're going to keep on right, what's your takeoff? On our dock, 2 by right, stay on 84. American Airlines, you want to keep on right, not a Hawaii, 2 by right.
Maybe.
Our friend Captain John, flight 1335 from Belize. Is that 2:28 p.m.? Make sure we don't talk.
480 contact, go out of park.
Are you logged into any Wi-Fi? Make sure it's not 5. Anything but 5.
Okay, I'm on 5.
725, runway 25 right, nautical wave. Right down to 785, that's clear, hold short, runway 25 right. And go over 35, ready, 785.
One net two. All right. Should be good.
Right down to 785, that's clear, caution, runway 25 right, contact ground from the car. Yeah, do it, that's good. Sorry, that's 631, contact ground from the car.
What happened?
Is it showtime?
Not yet.
I think we just played this song.
We're playing your song.
Again.
Oh, you already played?
Yeah.
Oh, forget it.
Here we go.
Wind calm, runway 25 left, set Atlantic. 725 left, Southwest 21, yeah.
Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching all around the world. Welcome back to Los Angeles for another awesome day of LAX plane spotting. Right here in your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today's the big Sunday show here on February 23rd, 2025. The 23rd already. Isn't that right, Mr. Toad?
Oh, yes. We are speeding through February.
I'll tell ya. Next week, the last week of February, as we head into March. Boy, oh boy. What is going on here?
Well, I just got back from Universal Studios, and I got this thing.
This is from Super Mario Kart, right? Oh, no, the Mario Brothers.
Yeah. So we went to Nintendo World yesterday there at Universal Studios, me and my brother, and all of us were wearing hats.
Yes.
And so
and
my
why'd
brother,
you choose this one?
Well, Mario and Luigi were taken already from our group, so I would have been Mario, but I ended up being Toad. I could have been, they have a couple others. There's like one with like, you know, the bombs in the Mario Kart game, or Mario games. So I could have been that, but I was kind of feeling this. So I'm Toad today.
All right, he's feeling a little toady here today.
Yeah.
As we head on here. Thanks you guys for tuning in. I forget the camera's right here. Hello. You're close and personal with us here today.
Probably won't wear this hat all day, I'll be honest.
Oh, why not?
It's going to be a warm one. This is United Airlines 279 taking off to Tampa, Florida on the MAX 8. Hello, sir.
Just had a Spirit flight coming in from New Orleans, flight 263. It's an A320neo waiting to cross over 25 right. There's your plane jockey, Kevin. My allergies have been fine all week until I come here to Imperial Hill and that darn tree.
Oh, that tree.
Oh, that tree. Gina M becoming a gold member once again. Thank you so much, Gina. And Chris becoming a silver member. And John becoming a silver member once again. Thank you so much, John. That tree, you know what it feels like?
Christmas?
No, it feels like someone's cutting onions.
Oh, thank you.
Cutting onions over here.
Biscoff delivery.
Is this an onion tree?
Kevin's therapy, he says. Thank you. Should put this in the shade. Cutting onions.
That's what my eyes feel like with this tree. It's the only tree in the Southland that it makes me feel this way. What? Just cut the tree down.
Now you're going to need antihistamine eye drops.
You guys kind of, now you can see what the tree I'm talking about. This tree is half dead. It probably has onions inside of it, rotting away.
The onion tree.
The onion tree. Looks like an onion tree. What kind of tree is that, Rita?
Someone said it last week.
I can't remember what it was.
Yucaipa? No.
Spencer with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Spencer. Says, happy birthday, Kevin from Nassau. Not my birthday yet. Got a couple of months before that happens there. Thank you,
I'm like,
Spencer.
did I miss something?
Michael with a super chat. Thank you so much, Michael.
Nope, we want off the 25 left after the shot on the short bottom. Stop at 2129, taxi hotel to Quebec, at Quebec Hold short, runway 25 right. Hotel Quebec, short of 25 right, southwest 21. 20. Estimated 102, runway 25 right, line up and wait. I'm in runway 25 right, here,
This is American Airlines 1230 taking off to Charlotte on the A321.
Got an Air Premia Dreamliner. Going to be taking off on 25 right here in a heartbeat.
This is Southwest Airlines 2129 coming in from Chicago Midway on the MAX 8.
Also have an American 777 at 300ER pushing back from Terminal 4. Is this a new flight? I don't remember. No flight information either.
Clear across 25 right at Quebec will be ground 0.75, thanks. Plus 604, traffic 6 mile final, runway 25 left, line up away.
And our Legend Jane with a $550 super chat through PayPal. Amazing support from Legend Jane. Thank you so much, Jane. Jane says, have a great show, you guys. Kevin, safe travels to SFO. Well, thank you so much, Jane. Well, you're a lot closer to us here today. Thank you so much, Jane. Yeah. SFO this coming week. Who's excited for that? Wednesday and Thursday. They're outside of SFO. But it's been about a year since you and I were there last.
I was just going to say, I got a memory this morning from a year ago when we went and did shows up there. Yeah. So it was a great time. Feels like forever ago, though.
It does. So yeah, looking forward to the trip. Thank you so much, Jane.
It'll be good to see the shows up there. It's been a year.
I can't believe that. A year last week, I think, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. It was about a week ago. A year ago.
That was a good show. I had a good time.
Memories.
That same weekend, we launched our BTS of the San Francisco SFO Ops video. Can't believe it's been a year since that. Air Premier Flight 102 heading to Seoul, 787-9 Dreamliner, our next takeoff here on the south side. Looks like we have a corporate jet taking off first on the 25 left.
Question 604, contact SoCal departure. SoCal departure, question 604.
That was an Embraer Praetor 600 taking off to Cabo, FlexJet 604. Looks like we might have a Delta 757 charter flight headed out to Vegas.
Looks like it's over there at Atlantic Aviation. This flight coming in from Guatemala City, Avianca Flight 556. It's an A320 Neo. We'll wait to cross over 25 right as we wait for the Air Premier Dreamliner.
Yeah, I put my hat on, and the guys here at the Hill started laughing, and I said, "Hey, you know what? Life is too short. You gotta laugh a little bit."
Amazing what a hat would do.
Yeah, everyone started laughing. It's great. I got the Hill to laugh. You need a little bit of laughter in your life.
Anthony Summers with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Anthony. He says, greetings, Kevin, Rudy, Rita. Happy Sunday to you all. 2 thumbs up. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much, Anthony. Good to see you.
And we got to ride the Mario Kart ride for the first time yesterday. And
yeah, how was that?
You know, I'll be honest with you, my honest review, I thought it was going to be a very fast ride because it's Mario Kart, right?
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't fast. It
wasn't fast?
It was a slow ride.
Like made for kids?
Absolutely, yeah. But it was still really cool. It's, do you call it 4D? Yeah, 4D? I think it's 4D, actually.
What does that mean?
Well, it's not just 3D glasses. You also get, you know, kind of that immersive effect. Fog, flames. It was pretty cool. That is Air Premier Flight 102 taking off to Seoul on the 787-9 Dreamliner.
All right, that should allow Avianca to now cross over 25 right. Also have an American Heavy, a 787-8 Dreamliner heading to Tokyo Haneda, Flight 27, number 4 for takeoff here on the south side. So it looks like that American 777 not heading anywhere. It looks like it was being pushed back. Now more than likely be brought over to the American hangar.
I was just waiting for you to say that it was being towed. Get it? Towed.
You know what I want to do with this toad hat? Because in Mario, you know, those are mushrooms, and in Mario, the original Mario, you slam.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then you get bigger or something, whatever happens in Mario Land. So if you need a little power energy here today, just come by, smack Rudy on the mushroom.
Now I'm gonna get smacked.
Looks like we also have a Heavy arriving on the north side. Speaking of the north side, we launched our new 24-hour, 7 days a week, north side camera setup high atop the H Hotel.
Yeah. I'm curious to know how many of you have 2 monitors for both sides of the airport.
DJ JTAG sent me a photo yesterday. He has 2 monitors set up. This is Singapore Airlines, the 777-300ER, coming in from Tokyo Narita. Next heavy arrival on the north side. Be arriving on 24 right.
We have a China Southern Cargo 777 freighter now rolling on 25 left.
That's what we like to see. Turn it up if you like it nice and loud. Of course, 25 left is the closest runway to our cameras and microphone here at Imperial Hill.
Should eat some balloons at 1,200 feet.
Okay, balloon 6. Update 98 at 1,200 feet.
This is China Southern Cargo 446 taking off to Shanghai on the 777 freighter.
My friend Skittles with a $25 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much, Skittles. Says, good morning, Kevin and Rudy. Thank you for the show and have a great show today. Thank you so much, Skittles. Good to see you. Skittles preparing for her big trip down under.
Oh, really?
Coming up in March.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
What is it, the end of summer for them now?
Yeah, they're going in the fall.
Yeah.
My favorite time of the year. Maybe I should go to down under. Go celebrate Halloween this time of the year. They don't celebrate Halloween in fall.
I was going to say,
Down
no.
there, do they?
No, I think it's still October. But I don't think it's really a big thing there.
Well, you don't get those fall temperatures and
Yeah.
spooky weather. I guess it would be a little bit different.
Well. This is Sky Team with Delta Airlines Flight 478. We'll be taking off to Austin.
Delta 2568.
It's finally a chance for a Southside takeoff. Oh. This is American Airlines Flight 1113 taking off to San Antonio on the A319.
Looks like they brought that American 777 over to the hangar over next to the West Gates. SWAT Cats with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, SWAT Cats. It's Aviation Fun Facts. I like these SWAT Cats. Aviation Fun Facts. KLM Royal Dutch Airlines is the world's oldest airline, established in 1919. Qantas is the world's second oldest airline, established in 1920. Isn't that amazing?
Wow. There you have it,
Those fun facts. Just had a Delta A350-900 touching down here on the south side, 2511.
That could be us. Delta Airlines 898 coming in from Atlanta.
That American Dreamliner lined up, 25 right. Of course, speaking of Delta A350s, emergency landing yesterday of a flight heading to Sydney, came back to LAX, apparently reported smoke in the cabin.
Ooh. Did they end up swapping out for a different aircraft, or did they just cancel the flight?
That's a really good question. At 9 o'clock at night, I don't know what your options are.
American Dreamliner is now rolling.
Bearing 1098, traffic position at Juliet, cross 125 right, ground flight 75.
Okay, cross
I mean, we do have a lot of A350s here with Delta, but at 9 o'clock at night, I don't know how many they have just sitting around as spares. Thomas with an awesome $20 super chat. Thanks so much, Thomas. Good afternoon, Kevin and Rudy. Wisconsin Lacrosse Eagles men's basketball team got a nice senior night win over the Stevens Point Pointers, 74-60. Energy from the students was electric. Whoa, that's always a good time. JJ Pater led the way with 21 points. Go Eagles. Good to hear that, Thomas. You know, when I read that, Thomas, I kind of feel like I'm a news anchor filling in for the sports anchor. That's right, you have a big weekend of sports watching all weekend long.
Delta 794, LA Tower, 12408, 125 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 25 left, Delta 794.
Delta 8840, how long would it take you to grab 25 right number?
We could do it. We have the number. Delta
8840, cross 25 left, and cross track, hold short of zone, 25 right, traffic
cross 25 and hold short 25 right at cross track, Delta 8840.
Air New Zealand Flight 4 coming in from Auckland at 777-300ER, now just 4 minutes out.
40 negative, just cross 5 left, hold short of
That's not all. Flight 6 also on its way in, and that is the All Blacks delivery. Flight 6 coming in from Auckland, the 777-300ER, now just 14 minutes away. Speaking of the All Blacks, Air New Zealand, yesterday here at LAX, we saw the All Blacks Dreamliner coming in from Auckland. Haven't seen that since 2021, believe it or not.
What a catch.
And of course, we caught that on our 24-hour live feed, high atop the H Hotel. Singapore heading here to the south side after arrival on 24 right on the north side.
Delta 8840 on F Docker, 125 right at Foxtrot, 7 takeoff.
On F to Docker, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, cleared for takeoff.
I like my new car, Rudy.
Yeah, it's really nice. Can't wait to do a test drive on it.
I know. We need to go off-roading, right?
Oh, yeah. It's like that Delta charter flight crossing over to 25 right for takeoff. The next takeoff is... Sorry, I was going to say the Sky Team, but Sky Team is number 2 for takeoff.
No, it's going to be that Delta 757 now lined up.
Oh, never mind.
Delta 450, rejoin hotel there, and then hopefully
All right, so Singapore heading over to the southeast corner of Tom Bradley. DJ J Tech with the $2 super chat. Thanks so much. DJ says, loving the show from every possible angle. You know, you got a point there. So we got you covered on the north side, south side, of course, different angle on the south side. And then, of course, here at Imperial Hill, we can give you angles at LAX you can't see on the 24-hour live streams, including the shot of Tom Bradley.
Ooh, yeah.
So, yeah, we got you covered. Only thing we're missing is a live stream on the far west side, but who cares about that? There's nothing to see over there.
Yeah.
Island, next heavy arrival here on the south side. By the way, this Delta, that is the flight 898, the flight that came in from Atlanta, arriving here on the south side. Richard with a $1 super chat. Thank you so much, Richard. Thomas back with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Thomas. This last one today, I concur. Every time you read my super chats, it has to be in a sports anchor voice. Also supposed to be 50 beautiful degrees tomorrow, which means a nice afternoon walk after classes. Don't you love that when the spring starts showing itself? It's you get like a burst of energy out of the blue.
And here it's like a flip of a switch. All of a sudden, we're in spring.
Well, yeah, they're saying close to 80, 90 degrees is the high on Wednesday in certain parts of the Southland. And then, my next weekend, 50s and possible rain again. So we're going all over the place. All right, we got Sky Team up next for takeoff 25 right. To Dreamliner, heading now to the gates of Tom Bradley. Already we have a Japan Airlines 777-300ER came in from Tokyo Haneda, as well as the Tokyo Narita Dreamliner already at the gates. So how many people at home are watching this stream, the north side stream, and the south side stream all together?
I know if I were home right now, I'd be watching everything. Gotta get more monitors.
I think I'm going to create a splash page. Splash page is basically just a kind of a blank-ish type page on airlinevideos.com, and I think I'm going to embed both the north side and south side on that same page.
Oh, yeah.
So then you can see both streams.
That'd be pretty sweet.
That is Air New Zealand Flight 4, 777-300ER.
Flight time from Auckland is 11 hours and 16 minutes.
Of course, Flight 6, which is the All Blacks livery, 777. We'll be here in just about 12 minutes. You guys want me to show my car? I don't know how I feel about that. How do you feel about that?
I would say do it, but
put a goodie bag over the license plate.
We were talking about it before the show, and we were kind of like hesitant about that.
Well, you know, there is a safety aspect to it.
But yeah, if you want, I can cover up with a goodie bag if you want, or postcard. Do postcards?
Whatever. See what you guys make me do. Brian Henry with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Brian says, hey, hello, KNR. Branson and I waving a hand from DFW. Hello, Brian and Branson. Good Sunday morning. It's an afternoon to you guys. Al is flying high with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Al. Says, hey, Kevin, really miss you guys. Have a great Super Sunday show. I moved back to the East Coast. You did. How's that going? Hope it's going well. What do you think? You like it? I like it a lot. All right. Thanks, Rudy. There you go. There's your sneak peek. Or your peek. Benny with the super chat. Says hello from India. Hello, Benny. Thank you so much. That United flight's taken off, heading to Dulles. United Airlines flight 2667, a 737-900ER. Did you guys like it? That is it's not just my car, it's all of our car, because it's an AVL car. I'm at the point in my life, I don't care about cars anymore. I used to.
We gotta wrap it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been there. Yeah. I always think about stopping there, and I'm always in a rush.
Stopping where?
Stopping at Goodyear on my way back into Phoenix. I'm always in a rush to get in and out of Phoenix, and Goodyear is on the way out and on the way in.
Yeah, I've driven past there.
I'm sorry, did you say you care about vehicles? I don't see. As you get older, you just don't care anymore.
No, I said Rapid.
A Rapid.
AVL.
That would look really nice wrapped. I will say that.
Even if it was just the logo, like you don't have to like make it all blue.
Couldn't I put a magnet on there when I want a logo?
There you go.
That will ruin the paint, though, won't it?
No.
That's a more expensive white. I didn't ask for that.
Colgate white.
I just kind of Colgate. It was a more expensive white, though I wanted just the white, but I had to settle on what was already being made and shipped to the dealership. So
dare I say there's a slight hint, like a very slight hint of silver.
It's a metallic white.
Yeah, just like a silverish tint to it.
I can't remember what they call it.
I like it.
Chill pearl something. I don't know.
Frost.
I'd totally wrap that thing. I would put Rudy and I's faces on there.
Oh my gosh.
Big AVL logo.
Oh, watch out.
If I could. Oh. And our legend Jane gifting 50 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Jane. Awesome support.
Thank you, Jane. Wow. Go, Jane.
Thank you so much, Jane. Wind Chill Pearl. Yeah, that's the name of the white.
Wind Chill.
Wind Chill Pearl. Huh. You know what they told me? I said, I just want regular white. And they showed me a car on the lot that day, and they said, this is what that Wind Chill Pearl is. And it must have been reflecting off of like something orange pinkish, because it looked like a pearl, like a pink pearl. And I said, oh, I don't know about that. And so when they called me and said, well, we've got one coming in the Wind Chill Pearl, I was like, well, I don't know. I don't know, you guys.
This is United Express 6008 taking off to Montrose on the E175.
So, and I told you, I had to wait a month for this thing, and I said, I may not like this white. I may say, forget about it, and have to start it all over again.
Or just put a magnet on it.
Or just wrap it. Oh, strictly, yeah. Wind Chill Pearl and Ice Cap. I wanted Ice Cap, which is the regular white. But I actually do like this. And actually, because it's more expensive white, I don't know if I'd be open to wrapping it now, because I paid extra for a color.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Are you sad to see the Volkswagen gone?
I don't know if you noticed, I was afraid to touch anything. I'm like, I don't want to
You're afraid to touch anything on the new car?
Yeah.
I think you should drive it.
Oh. Okay. We have Zip Bear taking off on 24 left.
Jet speed 108.
Zippy, flight 23 taking off to Tokyo Narita.
Jet speed 108, LA Tower 12409, 025 for the land.
Flight 25 off clear to land. Thank you, sir. Jet speed 108.
Yeah, I was telling my brother yesterday, it's getting pretty close for me to start looking at cars.
Yeah, you need a new car.
I'm not in a rush. My car's in really good condition. I've taken good care of it. But pretty soon, it's going to be time.
2223, hold short of 125 right at Juliet.
I'm going to take a wild guess with this JetBlue A321 here and say that it's out of commission. We don't see... When was the last time you ever saw a JetBlue being towed away? It just doesn't happen here.
It happens once in a big while.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the morning rush. I mean, they got planes coming back, you know, coming in from New York, Boston, and they got to go back to those same destinations.
Yeah.
Certainly this early in the morning, it's just not, should be seeing them towing away an A321. All right, the All Blacks Air New Zealand, flight 6, now just 3 minutes away. Well, day with the $5 super chat. This is Aviation, more camera coverage than the networks had at the Super Bowl. Oh, that's a question mark. Well, we got a total of 4 cameras high atop the H Hotel. We've got 3 cameras here. That's a total of 7 cameras. 3 live streams, actually 4. We got the BTS as well, so there are 4 live streams all at the same time. I call that a network. AVL is a network.
Yeah, might as well be, right? We got you covered. This is United Airlines 2729 taking off to Houston Intercontinental on the 737-900ER.
Star Alliance 777 now pushing it back. That is Eva. Patrick Lloyd with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Patrick. He's finally got my sheriff badge. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much for the awesome 2-year support.
Thank
awesome
you.
Man 55 with super chat says to the AVL mobile. Yes, let's go. I tell you, the worst thing about having a new car, this is why I really didn't want a new car. I don't want to damage it. I don't want anybody else damaging it either. No door dings, no scrapes, no...
I know, yeah.
You know, this is the first time I came to the hill with it here today, and I had to parallel park it, and I was like, oh my gosh. This thing is a beast.
Yeah, how did that feel?
I have to get used to it, because you're sitting up a lot higher than I did in that Volkswagen. And the length of the car is a lot longer.
Yeah.
The good news is there's a ton of sensors in that thing. And backup cameras and side cameras and top cameras and this camera. More cameras than we have on that car, and it was beeping at me.
Was it like person detected?
Yes. You know what? If there's somebody walking the crosswalk, it will alert me. Ooh. And apparently this thing is looking at me. It's staring at me, Rudy.
Watch out now.
I know. I never had a car stare at me. It's like having the BTS on the whole time.
Oh my gosh. Before you know it, you're poking your nose. It's like, hey, stop poking your nose.
Stop picking your nose. The All Blacks 777 next arrival here on the south side.
Delta 449 on that Docker, on 25 right, clip the takeoff.
Take off on 25 right on that Docker, that's 449.
of course, the reason why I got this car was so we could fit all our gear in it, and I'm extremely happy by that so far.
It's amazing how the multitude of gear we have here has made 2 major life changes, or life changes in the last year. The addition of the new office and now a new car,
which is great up in the world.
Yeah. Much needed.
You know, it's kind of sad, Rudy. I kind of shed a tear on the day that I went and traded in the Volkswagen for this new Toyota. I took it to go get a car wash, and I was sitting there. It was a hand wash type of place, so I could see it actually getting washed. And they had some sappy radio station on, and they were playing some, you know, sad music. And I shed a tear there for a second. I was like, this car has been with me for the last almost 5 years. A lot has happened in the last 5 years. The start of this channel. I've had that car since the start of this channel.
Yeah, you kind of,
it's always been in the back. You could always view. Yeah, you could always see the Volkswagen kind of sitting behind me here at Imperial Hill for the most part.
Yeah.
And as much as I didn't expect to like shed a tear over that car. It's not like I was emotionally attached to that thing, but it's kind of like music. Music reminds you of certain times in your life and certain events and stuff like that. And I think a car kind of is the same way.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Same experience when I traded in my very first car. It was a Chevy Malibu.
You had a Chevy Malibu?
Chevy Malibu.
What year?
2008.
That's a big car.
It was a big car for my first car. But it treated me very well and never once had any issues. Until the very end, it started to stop working.
Stop working?
Literally, I have a story. This is United Airlines 2318 taking off to Vancouver on the 737-800. I was at In-N-Out through the drive-thru. And it was lunchtime, it was rush hour, lots of cars in the drive-thru. And I got to just past where you order, was about to pay, and my car suddenly just quit. Literally, engine stopped.
I'm sure the line was long.
The line was long, and multiple attempts to turn it on again, and it wasn't the battery. It definitely was not the battery. I'm sure a lot of people are probably thinking that. It just stopped. And so the lady, the employee at the next window was like, "Sir, you need to pull up." I'm like, I know. Like, I'm not just chilling here. Like, help. And I said, I need help. My car just shut off. So she said, we'll send someone out to push the car. I'm like, really? Okay.
Oh my gosh.
But I don't know. Between the time that they sent someone out, it like magically turned on again. It was really weird. I was able to drive out of there, but I had like a good solid minute of panic.
That is, I mean,
that's when you know it's time. So I guess I'm waiting for that to happen with my current car.
Really? No, don't put that out there.
No. You know, but I do want to start looking because I don't want to get to that point, and then you start to scramble and then
settle.
Like, all right, well, I don't have a choice. Like, this is what they have, and this is the price point. I don't have a choice. No, I want to be able to, test drive and do some research.
Well, I can hook you up with my sales guy. Yeah. You want another Toyota?
More than likely, yeah. I love my car.
It's too big for you, though. I should say it's too long for you.
Yeah, especially for, I'm a single person.
Yeah.
I don't drive anybody around. The only time I ever have people in my car is usually when I'm here and we're kind of bouncing from one part of the airport to another. Like, you guys want to ride to the north side? All right, hop on in. That's it.
No, they're all going to want to ride in the Land Cruiser now.
Like, Rudy who?
Yeah, but so, I mean, you go from a Malibu to your Toyota. Those are real. I mean, the length of those cars is really long. Is there a reason? Do you like the long cars like that?
I don't know. It's just always kind of been my style, I guess. Definitely don't want to be in one of those micro cars. Like, it's just not my thing.
Rudy would look good in a RAV4, right?
Yeah, that's what some people have been saying. I always wanted a Honda, but I don't know. It's just not my thing.
Hey, how's it going? John? John, Kevin, nice to meet you. Oh, excellent. Lions, huh? Too bad. I said too bad about them.
Nice setup.
Thank you. So the Star Alliance EVA heading to the north side. Korean Air Flight 18, the flight heading back to Seoul, A380 Super, now pushing it back. That will be heading to the north side on the 24 left for a takeoff. Oh, you guys were asking me about my drive yesterday. Well, I didn't get driving until later in the day. We were having some issues with the north side feed yesterday, and so I had to make a trip. Well, first of all, I had to get everything ready for today. That's always the first important thing. And then we were having some issues with the north side stream, and so I had to go over to the H Hotel and double check stuff over there, which kind of slowed me down. And then once I figured that out, I said, you know what? Get in that car, Kevin, and head to the valley. Time is going to run out. So I'm all excited, thinking I'm going to put this Land Cruiser on full blast, going down the highway. I get on the 405, and no more. I forgot how bad traffic is on the 405 on a Saturday. No matter which way, if you're going out of the valley or into the valley, forget about it. Traffic is a mess. I didn't get that Land Cruiser higher than 20 miles per hour heading into the valley. So as I made my way to the valley, going 20 miles per hour on the 405, sometimes 5 miles per hour, I finally got over there. I took the exit that I used to get off on there in Burbank. Don't ask me what exit it was. I can't remember. And when you exit off the one, geez, out of sight, out of mind. I haven't been up in that area since probably about 3 years. I mean, I used to drive that thing every single day, and I can't remember. Anyway, near Bob Hope Park. Anyway, so I get off, and I drive by my old place, and everything looks the same, which kind of makes me happy, you know, kind of happy and sad.
That was United Airlines 2127 taking off to Newark on the 757-200. We also see the Cathay Pacific 777-300ER getting ready to take off to Hong Kong, flight 885. So I have the Air China 777.
On a doctor on the right to take off. On a doctor, start right, clear to take off. That's 3719, join hotel, sure to Quebec. Just 44, verify 25 west, third line. 25 left, third land, that's me, thank you. Third line, LAX. 515 on that doctor, which is direct to the cross to that right taxi should be approximately the
was talking about the afternoon drive yesterday. So I went back to Burbank, my old haunt, and drove down to Toluca. Have you been to Toluca Lake?
We were there yesterday. Driving through.
Oh.
We went to the Burbank IKEA, and then traffic was so bad it was sending us through all the side streets.
Oh wow.
And there was an accident, so then we had to, do another detour. It took me an hour and a half to get home.
Wow.
It's twice the amount of time it takes normally.
Well, Toluca Lake, boy, I'll tell you, there's a lot of cool restaurants there. People were out enjoying themselves. I was super jealous. And then I drove through Studio City. Jealous, everyone out having a good time.
You didn't stop? I would have stopped.
No. Because at that point it was 1:30. I had to get back to the office by 3, and I thought traffic's going to be even worse. So let me get back on the 405 going 5 miles per hour.
Yeah, we left around 5. It was right about 5, and we didn't get home until like 6:40.
Yeah. Well, Saturday traffic's not... It's probably
bad.
one of the worst days, believe it or not. Friday is probably better than Saturdays in terms of traffic here in the Southland.
Yes.
Alan with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Alan. Says, holy moly, happy Sunday. Kevin and Rudy from Albuquerque. Nice mushroom, Rudy.
It got really warm. I took it off. It's starting to get warm here. I'll put it on later.
Samantha McCarthy with an awesome $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Samantha. This is Kevin and Rudy. Something for your lunch or dinner today. Hope you enjoy your new vehicle. Well, thank you so much, Samantha.
Aw, thank you.
Richard Flair with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Richard. Says hello from Chicago here, Chicago Midway. Kevin, the windshield white is the most reflective color, so you'll be cooler. Oh, that's a good point there. Think about an AVL driver's side magnet. The Air New Zealand All Blacks rugby team will face Ireland on November 1st in Chicago. How cool is that?
Very nice.
I'll have to think about a door magnet, as long as it doesn't ruin my, what do we call it, windshield pearl?
Yeah, those high quality magnets, I think, as long as they're made for that, shouldn't damage anything. Especially if you take it off regularly.
Yeah, I won't leave it on there very long.
This is China Airlines Cargo 777 freighter coming in from Taipei, flight 5382.
SF Cathay Pacific to 777-300ER, number 2 for takeoff here on the south side at 25 right. So I get back on the 405, I get stuck in traffic for another hour. The point of driving yesterday was to at least go 60, 70 on the freeway. No. Highest I got was 40. Forget about breaking that thing in. I might have to try it again tomorrow. Asiana flight 201 at A380 Super now pushing back. If you guys are watching the Friday show, we saw that Asiana flight 201, the A380 Super that was heading back to Seoul, just about to line up on 24 left, and then called ATC since we have a mechanical issue. We have to go back to the gate. So they went back to Tom Bradley. We're only there for about a couple of hours. Wasn't too bad. It came back, took off. Everyone was on their way to Seoul.
Pacific A85 taking off to Hong Kong on the 777-300ER.
And Korean Air Flight 1-8 up there, about to make a right-hand turn onto Echo. JB LAX videos with the $5 super chat. Thanks so much, JB. This is great live stream. Kevin and Rudy. Yesterday I went plane spotting on the south side cargo area parking lot near the taxiway. I got some close-up shots. Be careful over there. I will say that is private area, not really open to plane spotters, so be very careful there. I have seen that shot before. Firefly.legal becoming a gold member here today. Thank you so much. And Gina M with a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Gina. Says looking forward to the SFO show. We'll work my Yankee Tango magic and hope she arrives there for you. Thank you so much, Gina. Yeah, so we're going to SFO next week. Shows will be Wednesday and Thursday. If you're in the area, stop by, say hello, grab a goodie bag and some trading cards. I'll be there at Bayfront Park. Should be a good time. The weather is going to be nice, and it's going to be nice and hot here in the Southland. And it's going to be in the 60s. Perfect for plane spotting up there at Bayfront. It should be sunny and 60 both Wednesday and Thursday.
745 with 707 on a doctor and
That was Alaska Airlines flight 1418 heading to Guadalajara, 737-900 ER. Next takeoff is a flight heading to Tampa, Florida, Delta Airlines flight 749 and A321 NEO. Philippine sneaking out of there on the north side and taking off 24 left. It used to be an exclusively south side takeoff.
Got 3432 on a doctor on the right for takeoff. On a doctor,
We do have United Airlines flight 32 heading to Tokyo Narita, 787-9 Dreamliner, number 2 for takeoff here on the south side. Speaking of Tampa, Tampa Dan with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Dan. Since I kind of missed driving on the 405. It's a beautiful expressway. Because you're going really slow, so you might as well look at the surroundings, right?
I was gonna say, if you ever want to come visit me for dinner one of these days, that's a nice drive out to the east.
If you didn't go to Universal yesterday, I suggested on Friday's show that I was going to come and drive to your house, pick you up, and then we were going to drive to the valley and go to Mexicali. And of course, you had already plans with your brother yesterday, so that didn't work.
Yeah, one of these days, absolutely.
And Firefly.legal back with the $5 super chat says long time fans and about time we subscribed. Love your streams. Well, thank you so much. Good to have you.
Thank you.
That officially takes us to the top of the hour. Just after 11 a.m. here in the sunny Los Angeles, California. You are watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is the Big Sunday show here on February 23rd, 2025. And we are your plane jockeys here at Imperial Hill. Hope you guys are all having a great weekend. We are just getting started here today. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh yes, happy Sunday, everyone. And let's get back to the action.
Yes, well, we just missed that Dreamliner. That's all right. We'll have plenty more. Do have a heavy about to arrive, 25 left. Looks like an EVA Air Cargo, 777 freighter. will be turning off at Alpha 8.
The 622, do have turns on the Alpha tag departure. Just turns on Alpha 8, south of the point, the 622.
Alpha 8 turn off for the 777 freighter coming in from Taipei, flight 622. Korean Air Flight 18, the A380 Super heading back to Seoul, number 2 for takeoff on the north side. Alright, so the A380 Asiana heading up to the north side, about to make that right-hand turn into taxiway Echo. Of course, if you guys haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button, feed the base, subscribe if you're new, and make sure your notifications are all set. Our next live broadcast will be on Wednesday. Again, Wednesday, no show Monday or Tuesday. Wednesday, SFO, Wednesday and Thursday. Probably start around 10, 11 a.m. in the morning, both days.
Ooh, who's excited? Korean Air A380 now lined up on 24 left.
I feel like I'm escaping the heat.
Yeah, it must be nice.
It's too early for 85, 90.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't even get those temperatures in June or July.
No.
That's like late summer.
The A380 is now rolling.
You know what I mean? Forget about it.
Too soon.
Oh, yeah.
Are you in the box? 2440.
This is Korean Air Flight 18 Super taking off to Seoul on the A380.
Mary 2440 rolls. Remember to Fox Airline if the wave you ready to go.
So what else did you see at good old Universal Studios yesterday?
We went on the Mummy ride, which I have been wanting to get on for such a long time. And yeah, that was fun. And we went to see Kung Fu Panda. I don't know if you've ever been in that theater, but that was a lot of fun. And then after that, what did we do after that?
Did you do the tram?
We didn't do the tram. We were going to, but we didn't want to be there too long. We got there right at opening time.
That's right. Everyone, they have season passes, so they can go back at any time.
Yes. I'm like, I don't want to stay out too late. You know, I don't want to have a late night before the big Sunday show. And so we left. So we had reservations for the Toadstool Cafe, and that was at 2 p.m. We pretty much left right after that. We went to IKEA. This is Alaska Airlines Airlines 1412 taking off to Liberia on the MAX 9.
I'll be honest with you, Rudy, when you sent me that photo yesterday of the cup holders you were looking at IKEA, first thought in my head was, where does this guy get his energy?
Oh, I didn't want to go.
IKEA would be the last place I'd be wanting to go after an amusement park.
Yeah, no, I was actually at the very end of the day at Universal, I was starting to drag my feet. I'm like, I'm so tired. Like, I just want to go home. But my brother really wanted to go, so I said, all right, let's go. This is American Airlines Flight 2440 taking off to Miami, Florida on the A321neo.
And that's not any regular IKEA. I think isn't that the biggest IKEA in the country?
It's like the
at
Costco
least in the US.
IKEA. It's huge. They don't have IKEA out where they live, and my brother just got a house, by the way, so they're trying to...
When you say out there, it's out near Palm Springs.
Palm Springs,
right?
Yeah. So they're trying to basically figure out how they're going to decorate, what kind of furniture they want to put in there. And yeah, they don't have IKEA out in the Coachella Valley, so...
I told you yesterday that I went to IKEA. Remember I was looking for office furniture? And they used to have a lot of good options. And I went there about almost a year ago, maybe 8 months ago. I went to IKEA and they didn't have what they used to have. And of course, I didn't go to one of the Burbank one. I went to the one in Carson, which is a smaller store, but they went into the computer and said, well, none of these stores have what you're looking for. Yeah, we used to kind of have that stuff, but we don't have that stuff anymore. I don't know. I used to really be impressed with IKEA. I think IKEA isn't what it was 10, 15, 20 years ago, but certainly with competition from Wayfair and all these other online places. Do you have the meatballs?
No. We just had lunch, and I was very stuffed. So I got the Mario burger. They literally imprint the mustache on the bun, and then they put like a little hat on it.
Oh, interesting.
Really cute. And then we had the tiramisu. They put it in like the coin box. So there's like cookies on the sides with a question mark printed on them, and that was very filling. We had the garlic knots, which were really good. There's a Beechcraft taking off to Eagle, flight options 463. Hi, how's it going? Oh, cool. Very nice.
Next takeoff here on the south side is United Airlines Flight 502 heading to Phoenix, 737 MAX 9, followed by JetBlue Flight 288 heading to Boston at A321neo. I ended up buying the office furniture that we got from Wayfair. You know, my mom used to be an interior decorator, so she sent me some links. She went online and was like, well, I think you'd like this. This is your style. This is definitely your style, Kevin. And so she sent me like 5, 6 different options on Wayfair. And, you know, with Wayfair, you don't get to see it in person, so you're kind of taking a chance. And I got to say, what we ordered from Wayfair for the office furniture was perfect. And it was so easy to install. And, yeah, I was really satisfied with Wayfair. I was really disappointed that we couldn't find anything at IKEA back in the day.
Tuesdays and Fridays. This week he's going to San Francisco. In the summertime, we kind of travel different parts of the country. I suppose now.
United 757 and 300 touching down here on the south side. Got that JetBlue flight heading to Boston up next. Now rolling down to 25 right. Yeah, I think what kind of changed IKEA was probably certainly the competition online, but the pandemic really kind of, I don't think they've been able to recover since the pandemic. Speaking of JetBlue, boy, am I hearing more and more speculation and stories about Southwest and JetBlue possibly merging. I don't know how I feel about that. No, Spirit can't be merged anymore. Now it's private. Southwest and JetBlue. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. No, that's why they want it. No, yeah, Southwest says we can't rely on Boeing anymore.
That was Porter 662 taking off to Toronto on the E195 E2.
Here's how I feel about that. You know, I love the JetBlue product. Now Southwest is changing a lot. Southwest is changing a lot here in the next year, but I don't know how I feel. That would be, I don't know. My head spins when I think about it.
United 1584, give way to the Challenger and then hold short of runway 25 right at Bravo 17.
Short of 25 right at Bravo 17, and we'll give way in.
Back to the 5 as you're able, hold short of runway 25 right at Bravo 17.
This is Asiana Airlines 201 taking off to Seoul on the A380.
3499 on a Docker on 25 right to the takeoff. Sunday 57 tower on the right line up away.
I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go with the Southwest way of doing things. Or you're gonna go with the JetBlue way of doing things.
Thank you.
That just makes my head spin, Rudy.
Sorry, I tuned in mid-conversation.
Oh, Rudy doesn't even know what we're talking about.
No, we had a visitor, so I wasn't paying attention.
Rudy's like, why is Kevin's head spinning? Oh my gosh,
what
is
did
he
I miss?
all right? So I'm reading more and more and more almost every day, and this could just be more and more rumors floating around out there, but
Yeah.
that Southwest is open to a merger. JetBlue announced a few weeks ago that they were open to a possible merger or partnership. So now the speculation is that it seems like it's gaining a little bit more speed with Southwest and JetBlue possibly trying to merge. Not quite sure if that would even go through, but just the thought of it alone, I mean, you got two totally different companies. And I'm not just talking about the Southwest 737s. Southwest wants Airbus on their fleet, and so they're looking at airlines that possibly already have it established. Now, I've been saying for the longest time that Spirit would have been a good potential merger with Southwest. But this past week, Spirit is now private. It's not a public company anymore. And they're going to take themselves out of bankruptcy. So Spirit's not even in question anymore.
Yeah, the day that Southwest introduces Airbus into their fleets, that's going to be really interesting.
Well, you know, they were thinking about it back when, you know, everything was going on with the MAX jets and the uncertainty with that. And of course, things haven't really gotten much better. Is they were about to buy the Airbus A220, I believe. The A220 is what they were looking at. And apparently this all stems on the 737-700 MAX not getting certified. That's what really this is coming down, is they need an alternative for the 700, which would be logically the A220, though I don't think JetBlue has enough of those in their fleet.
This is SkyWest 6433 taking off to Aspen on the CRJ 700ER.
I mean, do we say goodbye to the JetBlue mid suites and the JetBlue experience?
I don't see that happening.
Do you see them implementing the JetBlue name if a merger went through on Southwest?
No.
Calling it JetBlue and a 737?
South Blue.
I mean, these are and what are you going to put the mint suite on a 737?
Oh gosh, no.
You know what I'm talking about? It just makes your head spin when you start thinking about it.
But my worry is that that's going to make prices go up. Well, this is JetBlue Flight 100 taking off to Fort Lauderdale on the A321.
I don't know if I'll be honest with you. I don't think that's the intention of merging at this point to bring up ticket prices. I think honestly, it's that Southwest needs an alternative for the 737-700. I'm sorry, the MAX 7, and they're a little freaked out about that. What are they going to do? And so they need an alternative, and so they need to look at an airline that already has that established. JetBlue, you know, has been hurting money-wise for a long time. I think they finally just settled things a little bit this past year, but they've been looking for a partnership. You know, there was word that they were going to merge with United, and United came out and said, well, that's not going to happen. This is not going to happen. So I don't know. You know, and JetBlue also need a presence more here in the West, and of course Southwest has that.
Right. Yeah, they've really started to pull away from here. We have a special livery with Alaska Horizon honoring those who served just touched down, coming in from Las Vegas.
What's going on with our 2-4 cameras? They need a reboot?
Beep beep boop. Speaking of which,
I have the reset button on this computer. Maybe I should do that.
beep beep boop coming in later today.
You guys should see my reset button on this computer. It's a big red screen. It's like the Staples red button. You just
That was easy.
click on it.
Alaska Horizon 2031.
All right, let me see if I can click on the...
Yeah, I miss the days when JetBlue had a huge presence at Long Beach Airport. Memories of me being a student at Cal State Long Beach, seeing JetBlue flights non-stop all day. Not anymore.
Frontier, Cali, the Mountain Light livery heading to Salt Lake City in A321 up next for takeoff here on the south side. We followed by United Heavy heading to Hong Kong, a 787-9 Dreamliner, United Airlines flight 801. Oh, apparently they don't need to be rebooted. Kevin, stop looking at the chat.
1268 taking off to Salt Lake City on the A321 Cali the Mountain Lion livery.
This Alaska flight coming up from Cancun at Mexico, flight 1446 is 737-800 waiting to cross over. Up next is the United Dreamliner heading to Hong Kong, flight 801 at 787-9 at Dreamliner.
360 LA Tower, 12606, 17 or 125 West, 32 land. Go back 360 or 125 West, 32 land. 25 West, next 255, you ready to move in a minute?
That's up China Airlines flight 6 coming in from Taipei. It's an A350-900, just 6 minutes out. We'll be arriving on the north side. It's right now, currently on the downwind leg.
That's 1446, cross to that right ground 27 miles.
This is United Airlines 801 taking off to Hong Kong on the 787-9 Dreamliner.
Hey, the Dreamliner now pushing back on the north side gates of Tom Bradley. It's flight 5 heading back to Tokyo Narita.
Tower United.
Major.
311, inbound on the visual approach for early pass line.
311 LA Tower, only 25 West.
We have a special livery up next for arrival here. Copa Airlines 360 coming in from Panama City on the MAX 9 in the Breast Cancer Awareness livery.
I wish they would bring their retro livery in. It's on a 737-800. I've seen it once, and I was like, what airline is that? Copa? I mean, it looks so different. I was like, what is Copa? I was like, oh, Copa Airlines. I mean, that's how different it was. I was like, I thought it was a different airline.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't get the 800s here very often, if ever. So, guess we gotta go to Panama City.
All right, China Eastern, the 777-300ER heading back to Shanghai, now pushing back.
Starting to look a little empty there, Tom Bradley.
Yeah, well, you know, we got the afternoon rush still on its way.
Coming up.
I'll tell you what, my stomach's starting to growl. Grr.
Yeah, me too. I'm starting to feel the hunger.
How about some scones from Coffee Bean?
Coffee Bean. Let's see what they have today. We're always changing it.
Someone's over here still cutting the onions. Purple Jet on taxiway Alpha.
That was Alaska Airlines 1334 taking off to Belize City on the MAX 9. Just regular size?
What, scone?
No, the coffee.
Yeah, just the small. I never drink. You guys always give me like such large cups, and it's like by the end of the stream, I'm throwing out half of it.
Yeah. I think one time you said, get me a large, and ever since then, I'm just like, all right, large it is. All right.
United 757 at 300 now, rocking and rolling down to 25 right.
5117, traffic in position at taxiway Juliet, cross 1 right, turn 475.
Alex 2009, a friend Alex there in Boston with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Alex. This morning, Kevin and Rudy. Speaking of mergers, don't you think JetBlue would have had a bigger West Coast presence if they had merged with Virgin America? I bet they would be flying to Hawaii if that went through. Well, that was a big reason everyone wanted Virgin America, certainly for the West Coast. Of course, Alaska won that.
Now it's saying they don't have cold brew.
But yeah, you know, JetBlue, they really did want that. Alex, what do you think? Southwest, JetBlue merging? Just saying that right now makes my head spin. There's too many different angles and possibilities, and just it's just crazy.
25 left to clear for land, United 2487.
All right, looks like we possibly might get that China Eastern 777 at 300 ER here to the south side.
So Coffee Bean says no cold brew, but they have blueberry scones.
They have coffee?
We could do iced coffee, which...
That's fine.
Okay.
By the way, we do have a live drawing here today on the Big Sunday Show. How about this hoodie? Airline Videos Live Airplane Hoodie. Could be yours. You just have to be in the chat at some point throughout the course of the day. Open to everyone watching here today. Of course, you can check out all the merch, including that hoodie at shopavl.com. Comes in many different colors. Of course, if you were the winner of that hoodie, we'll need your size and color. So go check them out now over there at shopavl.com. Looks like ANA heading to the north side.
That is American Airlines 613 taking off to Chicago on the 737-800.
And it's 757-200 now, about to cross over 25 right.
Coming in from Boston, flight 311.
All right, China Airlines, the A350-900 coming in from Taipei, next arrival there on the north side. And China Eastern continuing its taxi down Kilo. We'll be making the left-hand turn onto Bravo, heading to 25 right.
We have a Queen about to fly over the airport as it crosses over for a south side arrival.
There isn't a cloud in the sky here today.
Caletta Air Flight 985 coming in from Anchorage.
Updated livery.
Military number 2, wind 2606 for 25 left turn left. 25 left.
SF KLM, flight 601, a flight coming in from Amsterdam at next arrival on the north side.
Now, I will say when we were at Universal yesterday, we were looking out towards the valley and it was very, very clear. You can actually see downtown very crystal clear. And today, not a cloud in the sky.
Chinese are marching it down to 25 at right.
On the Pawn Airways Dreamliner now rolling on 24 left.
Also the Salmon People special livery touching down here on the south side.
It's Flight 5 coming in from Washington, Reagan National.
First that aircraft will be heading to Terminal 6 here on the south side. Uh-oh, comes police. I promise you, my tags on my car are legit.
Well, I'm glad you're up to date with that.
Not like some other ones we've seen here at an Imperial Hill.
Yeah. Hi. I haven't seen Susan in forever.
Got another United Dreamliner marching down to 25 at right. This flight heading to Tokyo Haneda, flight 39, 787-10 Dreamliner. Well, look at this. Also towing away a Spirit.
What's going on?
Cracking down on flights today, or their aircraft just breaking down?
Huh. Yeah, what's going on?
Hello, Tower. Flight Jet 340 on official 255. That's 340 LA Tower, number 2, land 2330, 25 left for land.
Usually at this time of the day, especially at 11:30 in the morning, these planes that come in, they're right back out within an hour or two.
Right.
I don't really see too many airplanes being towed to the hangar.
Maybe I need to put my toad hat away.
Oh yeah, blame it on the toad.
It's the toad.
Now, Spirit now going to be finding themselves out of bankruptcy, going private.
What?
reading the chat. You guys are too funny.
Air 2965 on that doctor, 13765, right, take on. 965 on the doctor,
This is American Airlines 2018 taking off to Philly on the A321neo.
Look at all those American tails over there. Kind of reminds me of Dallas-Fort Worth when all those tails are lined up.
Oh, it's all. That's American Airlines heaven.
Greg with the $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Greg. Says, hey guys, I'm a captain on a 737 flying in later today in the LAX, United Airlines 1960, landing at 1621. Can you possibly get it in a video? Thanks, guys. 421. It's about toward the end of our broadcast here today. All right, well, jot it down there, Greg. Thank you so much. I have a few captains coming in today.
Yeah.
Our friend Captain John from Alaska. He'll be flying in around 2:30 this afternoon.
Yeah.
Giving us a heads up. So I told Fruity, make sure at 2:30, zip it, don't talk. Because every time he comes in, we always talk over him saying something.
Yeah, we miss it.
And we missed that one time. Remember when he was waving at us?
Yeah.
So-called roll down the window. You don't do that on the 737, but you know what I mean.
And we missed it.
We missed it.
The United Dreamliner now rolling.
China Airlines coming in from Taipei, heading to the southeast corner of Tom Bradley. Also, that China Eastern up next.
This is United Airlines Flight 39 taking off to Tokyo, Haneda on the 787-10 Dreamliner.
Right up next, China Eastern heading back to Shanghai, Flight 586.
I was just thinking I'd love to be able to fly the Dreamliner again sometime this year. At some point.
T. Cameron Design with the $2 super chat. Thanks so much, T. Cameron. Some salmon people. Love seeing the beautiful shot Avial. Yeah, she is a beautiful livery. Hopefully we'll see it take off. Bolty 850 with the $2 super chat. Says, imagine ordering a cold coffee in the 80s. You know, I always thought about that. You know, it's like if you wanted a cup of coffee in the 60s, 70s, or 80s, you'd go to a diner or you go to 7-Eleven. You know, there wasn't really Starbucks and Coffee Bean and all these coffee shops weren't really a thing until late 90s, early 2000s.
And now you could just easily get them DoorDashed. This is China Eastern Airlines Flight 586 taking off to Shanghai on the 777-300ER.
I'm just thankful. I like coffee. I can't wake up in the morning without my coffee, but I'm very thankful that I don't like anything in my coffee. I don't like sugar. I don't like cream. I like it straight up black coffee, and that's the most healthy for you. I'm just glad that I'm not someone who has to put a ton of stuff into it.
Thanks, you set me up there. No comment.
Oh, what do you put in yours?
Unlike this guy over here, unhealthy coffee. Well, at home, I've gone to like those, like Sprouts and the quote-unquote health food stores, and I can't drink, regular milk. Last week when we went to that Starbucks and we got the food coughed on, I forgot, because the barista distracted me so much from her, with her coughing and everything. I forgot to mention one critical part of my order.
Yes.
I cannot have regular milk, and I forgot to say something. So for the first time in, I want to say even years, I had regular milk in my coffee, and I just don't like the taste anymore.
I told that story on Tuesday.
This is Air Canada 788 taking off to Toronto on the A321.
Maybe we'll share that story again. We do have a Queen about to arrive here on the south side. It's that Coletta Air Queen that we just saw fly over us here. Don't tend to see Coletta going all the way to Alpha 8. Oh, I think our coffee's here, Rudy. Speaking of, make sure he doesn't cough on it. What's your name? Say it again. Anne. Anne from Minneapolis, stopping by. Very nice.
So it's my shirt with the guys at the Minneapolis plane spotting made these after that jet got bombed.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
We got birds right here at about 4 miles out, 1,300 feet, 1,400 feet.
And so Coletta Air making that turn off at Alpha 8.
Alright, good evening, good morning, like 6:40.
Also have a Korean Air Cargo 777 freighter pushing back, as well as a 767 ABX Air heading to Cincinnati, flight 410. Oh, that's what we call a trailer. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wow. Huh. Wow. Yeah.
Right, and then right turn at Golf. Left. Looking to right turn here, Bravo 4, back right,
Behind that China Airlines tail, you do see Japan Airlines Flight 61 heading to Tokyo Narita, 787-9 Dreamliner. You guys are saying a bird strike reported by the pilot. Thomas back with an awesome $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Thomas. I lied. Uh-oh. I must deliver a huge shout out to my friend Tom, is it Grossi? He just raised over $1 million for children of fallen patriots. Also, what advice would you give to me? I'm looking to go into sports talk, radio, and broadcasting. Well, congratulations to your friend. Boy, $1 million for the children of fallen patriots. How awesome is that? Advice to get into radio, sports, broadcasting. Well, you know, it's much different now than it was back in the day. You know, the thing is, you know, YouTube and podcasting and all that, you've got the money for the gear and you got the time and the patience and to build up something. I mean, you can do it on your own right now. Of course, if you want to get into professional broadcasting, you got to have a resume tape, you got to have a demo tape. Got to have some experience under your belt, so maybe go intern at a talk radio station, sports radio. There's a lot of them out there, that's for sure. So if that's what you do, go get some experience at a radio station. Tom, this is how my broadcasting experience happened. I was fortunate. My high school had its own TV production studio within the high school. It was one of the only few high schools in the country that had that. And so it was very fortunate to have something like that in high school. I also took it a step further, and I had my own public access TV show. We've talked about that many times. Public access TV, a lot of people don't even know what that is anymore. That is when your local cable company, by law, has to offer local residents a chance to, if they want to start their own news show or whatever, then they have to offer that. So they have to offer a studio space and a time on the cable channel to air your broadcasting. And so that's what I did in high school. I had a stupid show. It was a lot about nothing. But that's besides the point, is that I was doing it in high school with the fact that we had the studio inside the high school, which was excellent, and I took that a step further and started doing stuff outside of a studio. My show was more on location, which is the reason why we kind of took you to the airports all the time. And it was a show about nothing, but I edited there at the public access TV station, and if I needed to use the studio, I could possibly use the studio, but I used their editing gear. Nowadays, I mean, editing gear, you can edit on your laptop. Back in the day, you used to edit deck to deck, which was a bigger process and wasn't available to pretty much anyone. I mean, you can edit on your cell phone now. It's amazing technology, but you know, now that I'm going to be 50, you know, I'm up there. Used to edit deck to deck. So anyway, so I did the public access TV show. I did that. All right. Be quiet for a second, Kevin. Korean Air 777 freighter now rolling down to 25 left. When I graduated high school, I had an option. The option was, you're going to go to the local community college and do their broadcasting there, I was like, I don't want to take the traditional college way of doing anything. I never really know what I want to do, and I don't think a college degree is really going to help me, further me along visually of what I want to do. So I said, I'm not going to go to a four-year college. I'm not going to do that. And I decided, ain't for me. And so my mom and sister had just recently moved to Phoenix, Arizona that year when I graduated high school in 1993. And I looked at trade schools, a trade school, which is basically a school that kind of has a certain, focuses on a certain trade. There was a place in Phoenix, Arizona called the Academy of Radio and TV Broadcasting. Boy, on paper that sounds really good, right? It was a 7-month-long program. Cost about $7,000 for that 7-month program. But it at least showed that you did something after high school. Yeah, you didn't do the 4-year college thing, but at least you went to a trade school for something that you knew that you would do the rest of your life. So I drive out in my 1984 Cutlass Sierra, and I drive cross country from Michigan to Phoenix, Arizona. No cell phones, no nothing. I drive out there, and I start going to the trade school for 7 months. It was a good 7 months. I really enjoyed the trade school. You know, it was a smaller class, probably less than 20 people that all had the same desire, and they all the same wanting desire to work at a TV or work in film, in movies, or whatever it was. And of course, being on the West Coast in Phoenix, you're a little bit closer to Los Angeles, and of course the film world here. That was not anything I really wanted to do. I never wanted to work in Hollywood, work in the film industry. I didn't really know what exactly I wanted to do in TV. I remember as a kid seeing the TV news photographer that would come to the annual 4th of July fireworks or whatever was going on in Lansing, Michigan. When the TV news photog showed up with their big camera, oh boy, all the attention was on that photographer. Oh, put me on TV, put me on TV. It was like you were a celebrity. You weren't on camera, but you were the man behind the camera. And I always thought, well, that's kind of a cool job. You get to kind of show up, go to events like the 4th of July fireworks or whatever it may be. And so I had a thought in my head. I said, well, maybe I could be a TV news photographer. So that was always a thought in my head when I went through trade school. And so fast forward, by the way, right before, I've said this before, right before I graduated the trade school, my car was stolen out in front of the trade school there at McDowell Avenue in Phoenix. While I was in class, I come out to get my car, the car is gone. Glass on the ground. I get a phone call from Phoenix Police Department. We found your car. It was involved in a high-speed pursuit. It's not looking good. It's trashed. It's totaled. That was I think the last week or two of the trade school. So you graduate a trade school and you think, all right, I've got all this experience from high school. I've got the experience from public access. I've got the experience from now a trade school. I'm good to go. Any TV station should hire me right now, right? Wrong. Phoenix, Arizona, in terms of market sizes when it comes to TV news, is top 20. That's in the nowadays it's not a big of a deal as it was 20, 30 years ago, 40 years ago. I mean, to get in, to start working at a top 20 market, a top 10 market, whatever it may be, it was extremely hard, especially with no experience. I was only 18. What do I know? So I got frustrated, and at that point I was missing Michigan. I don't know why. I said, I don't know if Phoenix is right for me. I think I was really upset that my car got stolen and involved in a high-speed pursuit, and I was like, Phoenix is crazy. I don't know. I think I'm going to go back to Michigan. Before I went back to Michigan, I had put in a resume at Channel 10 in Phoenix, KTSP, which was the call letters back then. They changed it to KSAZ around the time that I got hired. Channel 10, which was the local CBS there in Phoenix, which was a pretty big station for that market, I put in, they were looking for freelance news editors. And of course, I never edited news before. I've edited, but I didn't ever edit TV news. And I didn't get a call. I didn't get a call, nothing. I said, you know what? I'm driving back to Michigan. This time I had I can't remember what year it was, an Oldsmobile Achieva.
This is United Airlines 2730 taking off to Houston Intercontinental on the MAX 9.
So I drove back cross country in my new car, an Oldsmobile Achieva now. The color Sierra, long gone. Couldn't drive it. It was totaled because of the high-speed pursuit. So now I'm driving in a new car. It was a used car, Achieva, stuck with the Oldsmobile. I drive back to Michigan. I'm there ready for 2 weeks and get a call. I get a call from Channel 10 in Phoenix. Her name was Osa. She was the lead editor at Channel 10. She saw my resume and says, "Are you in Phoenix?" I said, "No, I just went back to Michigan. I can drive back out to Arizona. I'll be there in 3 or 4 days."
This is United Airlines 2722 taking off to Newark on the 757-200.
So she goes, "Well, I'm extremely impressed with what you have on your resume so far, and I'm going to take a chance on you. I want to hire you as a freelance news editor here at Channel 10. How soon can you be here?"
Wow.
So I've only been back to Michigan for what, 2 weeks? Less than 2 weeks. I get a phone call from Channel 10. Now they want to hire me. Now I got to drive back out to Arizona. So I hop back into the Oldsmobile Achieva and I drive cross country once again. I think it took me 2 to 3 days. I finally get back to Arizona. I start working there. You want to talk about a nervous wreck? I was a nervous wreck. But I will never forget Osa. I don't think she works there anymore. I know for a fact she doesn't work there anymore. She took a chance on your plane jockey, Kevin. No one else would. And that's what started my broadcasting career. Thanks to that one woman, Osa, taking a chance on a young plane jockey, Kevin.
This is Japan Airlines Flight 61 taking off to Tokyo Narita on the 787-9 Dreamliner.
Yeah, it doesn't end there. So then I'm there, what, 11 months? 11 months, loved it. They were kind of going through, they were changing from CBS to Fox at that time. So a lot of things were going on. And I liked editing news, but it wasn't, I wanted to be a news photographer. I didn't want to be an editor. I wanted to be out in the field. I wanted to be the guy who showed up to an event and they're like, "Oh, the news is here." You know, I wanted to be that. So after 11 months, what did I do? I started sending resumes back out to my hometown of Lansing, Michigan to be a news photographer. And WLNS TV6, which I grew up watching, called me up and said, "You have no experience as a TV news photographer, but we're going to let you come and work here." So what did I do? I got back into my Oldsmobile Achieva and drove cross country again back to Michigan and started working at Channel 6. And that was the start of my TV news photographer. And of course, the rest is history. But I guess Thomas had asked the question about he wants to get into sports broadcasting and where should he go? Just like back in the day, of course, things have changed a little bit nowadays than it was 20, 30 years ago. You do have to get that experience. Even if it's not a lot of experience, just get that on-the-job training experience. There's nothing better. You know, you could read a book of how to do this, how to do that, but there is nothing better, certainly when it comes to broadcasting and media, than actually just doing it and being on the scene. Boy, I tell you, you get me talking on a subject, Rudy, and then blah. Non-stop.
Time flies.
All right, that officially takes us to the top of the hour. And officially afternoon here in a beautiful Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today's the Big Sunday show here on February 23rd, 2025. And we are your plane net jockeys here at Imperial Hill. Thanks you guys for tuning in here today. Hope you're all having a great weekend. Are you enjoying my stories over there, Rudy?
Absolutely. Although I jumped in halfway through, we had a visitor and we were catching
we've had
up.
a lot of visitors.
Yeah. So anyway, let us know where you're watching from, because we always like to know how far around the world is AVL going.
The next takeoff here on the south side is a flight heading to Guatemala City, Avianca flight 557 and A320 Neo. Also, China Cargo Airlines flight 222 heading to Shanghai, a 777 freighter. We'll be taking off here on the south side. Oh, look at all those cities. Chad and the ATL becoming a silver member. Thank you so much, Chad.
This is Avianca 557 taking off to Guatemala City on the A320 Neo. We have viewers watching from all over the world. Here are some of the cities where everyone's watching from: Chicago, Elmira, New York, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Brisbane in Australia, Ridgecrest, California. Hello. Philadelphia, St. Charles, Illinois, Vacaville, California, Boston, San Antonio, Texas, Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Burlington, Washington, New Hampshire, Prince George, British Columbia, Idaho Falls, Idaho, Portland, Oregon, Rochester, Minnesota, Folsom, California, East Midlands in the UK, Indianapolis, Simi Valley, California, New Orleans, Heathrow Airport, Hull in the UK, La Mesa, California, Wexford, Ireland, Nelson, New Zealand, Tampa, Florida, Cary, Ireland, Gig Harbor, Washington, Toronto, Canada, Manchester, Connecticut, Glasgow in the UK, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Indianapolis, Indiana, Raleigh, Durham, Dallas, Fort Worth, Vancouver, British Columbia, Amherst, Ohio, Western India, New Orleans, the Netherlands, Fredericktown, Missouri, San Francisco Bay Area, Battle Creek, Michigan, Tampa Airport, Mitchell, South Dakota, Louisiana, Temecula, St. Louis, Missouri, and many other places all over the world. Thanks for tuning into Airline Videos Live. This is the Cargo King, China Cargo Airlines 222, taking off to Shanghai on the 777 freighter. Porter 663 coming in from Toronto on the E195 E2. Qantas, the A380 coming in from Sydney, now 14 minutes away.
Of Cathay Pacific, Flight 882 coming up from Hong Kong, the 777-300 ER. Now just 27 minutes away. I gotta tell you, what happened to LAX today?
Yeah.
It's a little slow here today.
For a Sunday? Yeah. What's going on here?
You know, the other day, I've talked about this a few times. Last week I was in Phoenix. My sister was there, my mom was there on Tuesday, a week ago Tuesday. And just like this airport, around 2 o'clock in Phoenix, it slows down. Between 2 and 3. I think anywhere here on the West Coast, 2 or 3 o'clock, maybe even on the East Coast, 2 to 3 o'clock, it's just a slow time. Here at LAX, there in Phoenix. I said that, and my sister instantly goes, "No one's flying." I said, "What do you mean no one's flying?" She goes, "No one's flying." I said, "Are you talking about this time of the year? Because it really is a slow time of the year. This is extremely slow time before spring break starts ramping up. By next month, things start increasing, and then it gets even more until just after the holidays. We go all the way until after the New Year's. I mean, this is, always has been, always will be, the slowest time of the year. Late January, early February, before March." She said, "No. People are not flying because people are afraid to fly because of all the incidents that have recently happened." I said, "Well, where are you getting that information from?" She goes, "From TikTok." I said, "Really? Everyone on TikTok? You're on TikTok. Do you see that?"
No, I'm seeing other stuff. TikTok algorithm has totally gotten, I don't know what's going on with
It's
TikTok.
changed for you?
Yeah.
Well, apparently with my sister, every single story is about the fear of flying or don't fly because of this. And I said, well, this is why I don't look at TikTok anymore. That's ridiculous. I said, the reason why it's slow is just because it's that time of the year and it's that time of the day.
Well, is your sister afraid of flying? Because
yes.
I don't know if people have figured this out, but TikTok, you feed it what it's going to spit out, basically. Even if you talk about it. Even yesterday, I was in the car with my brother, and I was talking about something, and I said, I don't understand why TikTok is showing me these videos. And he said, you know, you just said it, so your phone is listening. It's going to start spitting that out to you. I'm like, yeah, good point. It's true. Whatever you feed it, it's going to spit out.
Her and my mom, though I think my mom's a little bit better nowadays, though I don't know, they've always been ahead of fear of flying. And I get that, you know, it's been a long time since we've had incidents happen here in the U.S. And yeah, we've had a fair amount of accidents here in the last couple of months, but aviation is still very safe. I keep on saying that, and I promise you that it's extremely safe. But my fear is that a lot of people will watch those TikTok videos and really think otherwise, and there's nothing you can really get to do about that unless just keep on spreading the message that it is safe.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see the real statistics, because my brother was sharing some statistics that don't sound to be accurate, and I feel like there are people on the internet these days that are trying to instill fear in people by posting these fake statistics saying that, you know, from the beginning of this year to where we are now, we've had X amount of airplane accidents, and it doesn't sound accurate to me. And what they're claiming,
remember what the number was?
Something like 80 or something.
Okay, I saw the news media was posting something about that, and I saw that and I scratched my head and thought,
that doesn't seem right. And what do you define as airplane accident? Or are you talking incidents? Because incidents, of course, things happen. I mean, even last night we had some emergency landings. Do we call that an incident?
No.
I mean, what is defined as an airplane accident? Is it that the plane is in flames?
Severe turbulence, someone gets hurt on a plane, that's an incident.
Yeah.
I saw those numbers on the media, and I thought, what is this?
So what they're saying is that last year we had that number of incidents, and this year we have that number in the first 2 months alone. But that doesn't sound right to me. Like,
no, actually, I'm pretty sure if it was the same information I saw, it was that it was the same amount of incidents in the month period, that there was less people hurt this year. It was really lopsided, and I thought, what is this coming from?
Yeah.
Because we haven't had a fatal accident in aviation since 2009, so this cannot be correct. I would hope the news media is not getting their information from TikTok. We're in trouble.
No, I don't think so. But I think TikTok is definitely, there are videos out there that are completely false, and people are joking around about it, and I just don't think that's cool. But what I was going to say, is there a small percentage of people that do feel that way? I'm sure, because even some of my friends are saying, I refuse to fly because of everything that's been happening. And yeah,
I get it.
Those people are out there, but I don't think it's to the number where it's causing all these flights to all of a sudden have to get canceled.
No, it's absolutely not. No, it's that time of the year. No, this is normal. I'm glad you brought that up, because I want to make sure you guys all know that is not what I'm saying. That the TikTok videos are not causing the lack of flights here today. Again, this is just that time of the year. This happens every year. Every year around this time.
Yeah, this is pretty normal and expected this time of the year. But come next month, you got to remember also that a lot of people, especially here in the U.S., and I'm sure even in other parts of the world, they have to travel for work.
Well, you got to let business travel this time of the year, but you don't have the leisure travel, which doesn't pick up until March.
Next month, yeah.
So you got all the spring breakers, and then you got the summer travel, and then you got the holiday travel. So it's just, January, everyone's celebrated the new year. They're done traveling for a couple of months, saving up their money, Got taxes coming up.
Yeah, and we're not just referring, someone asked if we're only referring to accidents happening at LAX. Have we even had, I'm trying to think, have we had anything here?
No,
this is, I believe the statistics are about the U.S. This is JetBlue Flight 2223 taking off to West Palm Beach on the A321 Neo LR. Have we seen one of those?
Oh no, that's that new one.
That was the
only
LR.
one. Yeah. Oh, very cool. Yeah, it's been here before. Was it last Sunday? It was on one of the other shows. Yeah.
Neo LR.
I'm surprised it doesn't have the new livery.
Yeah.
Lisa with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Lisa says, wow, what a story. How you got into TV news and how inspiring. That's a lot of driving cross country in those two Oldsmobiles. Well, Lisa, I can tell you the rest of the story. It doesn't stop there, that's for sure. Thank you, Elisa. Zarni with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Zarni. Says, hey, Kevin and Rudy, happy Sunday. Kathy is going into surgery on Tuesday to get one of her knees replaced. My gosh. Well, Kathy, we'll be thinking of you. Best of luck.
We have the Qantas A380 on the downwind leg.
Flight 11 coming in from Sydney. I don't know, you'd think with nobody flying right now, Rudy, you'd think prices would be cheaper.
Yeah.
I was telling everyone on Friday that we were pricing San Francisco, LA round trip. It was about $300 on Delta.
Yep. Still that way. It's,
it is?
It's still, yeah, $300. Isn't that crazy? I mean, just
that is crazy.
Hop to San Francisco,
and that's economy.
Yes.
I mean, you could fly to Detroit for about $350.
Yeah.
No wonder there's so many SFO flights. You make a lot of money on that
they're
flight.
They're all on 320s now. Like, bring back the 220s.
Think about that though. If you're charging economy $300 a ticket, and the amount of flights that you have between LAX and SFO, it's like it's the biggest route between LAX and SFO here at this airport.
Who offers that though? Is that the problem, that it's basically just Delta?
No,
Alaska?
Well, think about it. You've got United, Delta. I don't think American does it with American Eagle, SkyWest. You've got the Spirit do it now, Frontier. JetBlue used to, and then they got rid of it.
And it used to be Delta connection, but now it's mainline on the 320. I think there's a 737 flight.
And how long is that flight? 40 minutes?
40 minutes, yeah.
So you're charging $300 for economy ticket on just a normal flight for 40 minutes. Burns a lot less fuel than a trip to Detroit. The airlines are making bank on that route. And think about all the flights throughout the course of the day. I mean, that is a money cash. That's good for an airline. They're making a lot of money on that.
Oh, yeah.
Especially on airplanes that are paid off. I mean, they're flying old Northwest A320 and A319s in that route. Those planes are way paid off.
Oh, yeah. But bring back the 220s. Come on.
Yeah.
This is Air Canada 553 taking off to Vancouver on the MAX 8.
So we got the big Q. I'm a little confused. I'm not quite sure if that is going to be towed over to the remote. Also have the Japan 777 that will be heading to Tokyo Haneda. Well, I'm going to be driving in my new Land Cruiser.
Are you excited for that trip?
Yeah, I am. Oh, yeah.
And last year we went together, but this year you go up by yourself. Are you excited?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get myself a Wagyu burger.
That
Wagyu.
sounds delicious. Are you gonna stop at Harris?
Oh, maybe on the way back. Yeah.
There you go.
You know, here's the problem with the Harris Ranch. So they have that to-go area, which we found out on the other side. Is I got all the equipment in the car, so I can't go inside.
Right.
1972, cross for 025 right, 25 right, 99 ground.
This is Alaska Horizon 2167 taking off to San Jose on the E-175 and honoring those who serve livery.
It's United Dreamliner coming in from Newark, 787-10 Dreamliner. We got a Latam Dreamliner being towed over to the gates. I'll tell you, Rudy, I'm looking forward to getting this thing past 70 miles per hour. That was the whole purpose of my trip to the valley yesterday, was to get it on the freeway, and I didn't get above 20 miles per hour the whole time. That's how much bad traffic was yesterday.
Yeah. Well, something to look forward to. So that's Tuesday, right?
Tuesday morning, yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Chad in the ATL, back with the $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Chad. This is, I have to thank you guys. Struggles with fear of flying and watching AVLs helped me get comfortable and now flying all the time. Much love. There you go. That is what I love to hear.
Yeah, keep on flying, everyone. Who's I talking to? Oh, our friend Maria. I was like, we should take a flight somewhere. Let's go.
She has a fear of flying?
She's terrified. I tried to convince
airplanes.
her. Yeah, she does. She loves it. Tried to convince her, and I was like, come on, like, we'll sit together. It's fine. She's terrified. She's always been terrified, though. It's not because of anything that's been happening recently, but some people just have this legit crippling fear of flying, and they never will. And I guess that's okay. You can still enjoy our show. We'll show you the planes.
I think the more you do something, you tend to release the fear. It doesn't matter what it is in life.
I used to be very scared of flying. Not...
What was the fear,
like
though?
A crippling fear.
What is the fear? Of not having control? The fear of being in a small area? Is it fear of...
It's a couple things, and I think I've tried to realize, or tried to like pinpoint what it is. I think I'm afraid of getting sick on a flight. I think that's a big part of it.
Seasick?
Like, yeah, like motion sickness, or even just sick in general. And then you're kind of stuck there.
I've gotten sick on a flight before when I was a kid.
Thankfully, it hasn't happened to me, but I think I'm just afraid of that. Whether it's getting nauseous
do you have motion sickness?
No, I don't. But sometimes I get nauseous just in general, so it just depends. Yeah,
bring your ginger.
Oh yeah, I always take Dramamine with me just in case.
Really?
Yeah, like if I show up to the airport and I'm like not feeling great, yeah.
Oh wow.
Thankfully, of all the times we've flown, I haven't really felt that way.
I gotta tell you, when I was a kid, so what happened was, I sound like my friend Chris. So what happened was, you know, I've told you, we didn't fly much as a kid, and my mom took my sister and I to Walt Disney World from Michigan in the late 80s. I think it was 87. And we took Piedmont Airlines from Lansing down to Ohio, and then we took, I think it was a 727 from Ohio down to Orlando. Anyway, so we're flying. At this point, maybe this is my third or fourth time on a plane, all Piedmont at this point. And apparently, we were flying over Dolly World. I remember that. We were flying over Dolly World. And apparently, I got sick.
I don't know.
And of course, I was sitting next to my mom, and she, hit the button, and of course, the flight attendant came and gave me some ginger ale and cleaned up the mess and all that jazz.
Yeah.
So it was my first time getting sick on a plane, which put fear into my head, thinking, oh, I must have seasickness, or this flying on a plane, I got to take medication for it or something. So it instantly put a fear in my head. Every single time I'd fly in a plane, I had the Dramamine ready, already taken. And it was a big fear because I did not, and certainly as I got older into my teens, young adulthood, I didn't want to get sick on a plane. How embarrassing is that?
Yeah.
So I always took the Dramamine, and one day, and of course I started flying a little bit more since I, had now lived in different parts of the country. I got tired of driving back and forth in a car from Arizona back to Michigan. So at that point, I had to suck it up, basically, and say, you're going to start flying, and you're going to be flying a lot longer distance. And of course, I took my Dramamine, and one day I said, you know what? Don't take it. See what happens. And I was fine. And ever since that day, I never take it anymore, because I'm not even quite sure if I really needed it.
Yeah.
But it was that fear of that one time as a kid getting sick on the plane that put that fear in my head, thinking that I had to have it.
Right. I think I had kind of a similar scenario or story, as I started taking Dramamine at some point before a flight, and then I finally also decided, you know what, I think I'm good. Now I carry ginger candies. Those are completely natural, so there's no medication. I'll just have one just to be safe, but thankfully, like I mentioned, nothing's happened in terms of getting sick on all the flights I've been on. Someone said turbulence. Turbulence used to really freak me out, and I think for a lot of people it does still. What was there was one flight, I want to say it was when we were either on our way to Boston or New York. And towards the end of the flight, it got very turbulent. Do you remember which flight that was? And I had gotten up to use the restroom.
I think it was on the way back.
I could have sworn we were about to land. I just remember being in the lab and everything started shaking, and I'm like, whoa, okay, this is not, fun. Trying to use the restroom and the plane is shaking left and right. And it's the flight attendants will get on and be like, everyone needs to remain seated, like sit down, sir. So that was a little scary, but thankfully, everything was fine. Made it back to my seat. But turbulence doesn't really freak me out as much anymore. It's just kind of a part of, it's expected.
To me, sometimes the flight is so smooth that you forget you're actually in an airplane. And sometimes I don't like that. Because then you start thinking, am I on an airplane? Am I sitting on the ground? It's so smooth. I like a little turbulence just to remind me that you're 35,000 feet in the air. Just a quick reminder.
As soon as you said that, I just remembered I did have a dream last night. Totally forgot about it till now. We were on a Dreamliner. And
you heard a dream about a Dreamliner?
Yeah. And for a long time, and in this dream, it was like everything was still. You couldn't hear anything. You couldn't feel anything. Yeah, the dream didn't end that way, though.
Oh.
Yeah. I've had a lot of those dreams where things just don't go right. And I had talked to someone about it, and I was like, what does this mean? And it is a fear of losing control.
Losing control?
7773 Taxi Hotel, suspect, hold short, runway 25 right.
But anyway, I digress.
Hold short 25 right, help this.
Will I still fly? Absolutely.
I used to, I don't like heights. I really don't like heights. And if you put me up in a skyscraper and you go on a patio, I will literally drop to the ground and crawl. That's how bad my fear of heights is. Like you just feel like you're gonna fall, so just better get on the ground and start crawling away. had that same feeling on an airplane for a really long time, and that's why I would not sit in a window. I would sit in the aisle so that my mind wouldn't go in that direction. Because sometimes when you look out the window, you look straight down, and you're like, oh boy. But not anymore. I don't have that problem anymore because I think I've flown so much that is basically gone away. But flying is much different than standing on the ledge of a skyscraper.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I've ever had that fear. I get butterflies in my stomach sometimes when I look out the window, especially on takeoff. But otherwise, I'm good.
My first flight was in a Cessna 150.
Rita's first flight was in a Cessna 150. In high school? Did you have fear of flying? No.
I got to fly the plane.
Oh, well, she got to fly the plane as well. You're going to tell me next, Rita, you actually parachuted out of the Cessna 150? No, okay. Oh, gosh. I can't even imagine skydiving.
The thing is,
Oh,
now you talk about fear of heights.
Yeah.
I can understand that. But because of work that I had to do, I had to look down all the time.
yeah.
So I kind of got out of my system. Now that I haven't done it for a while, it's come back.
Yeah, it would come back, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
60 stories.
Yeah, that's not even the highest. High enough. Yeah, and you all of a sudden it came back and hit you.
I had no problems.
Oh.
Because I did heating and air conditioning.
They had to be on that, yeah. I'll tell you, that's suck it up, Buttercup. Yeah, that's the thing about anything in life. If you have a fear of anything, not even just fear of flight or heights, you gotta push yourself and just do it. Your body's saying, no way, no, I'm not doing that. You gotta not listen to yourself and just push yourself, and that's really how you get through a fear of anything. Trust me, I still have a fear of a lot of things.
Subsystem seems to be following their instructions. Make the right turn here is Julia.
Okay, right here, Julia. We're holding short of the runway 25 right.
Subsystem seems to be following the Julia cross for 25 right. Contact ground point 35.
All right, the big Q taking off, and it's 12:30. So I'm not quite sure if this flight 740. They must have changed. Well, I'm not quite sure because it says scheduled departure time is 3:10 this afternoon, and it just took off at 12:37. I am not exactly quite sure what happened with the big Q. Japan Airlines, the 777 heading back to Tokyo Haneda, flight 15, went up there to the north side. SF China Airlines cargo, flight 5382, heading to Miami, a 777 freighter. Is it Gidemio? I probably said that wrong. With a gifting of 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. G'day, Minio. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Cranky OG 757, our friend Chip, with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Chip. He said, I work directly and indirectly with aerospace companies for 45 plus years and have access to accident and incident reports. There is not an overall increase in them, just an increase in reporting and sensibly. You know what I'm trying to say. Sensationalizing, yes, there we go. Yeah, well, you know what, Chip, you're right, there isn't more. I don't know if the media is overhyping a lot of this stuff. I mean, I worked in news media for many years. If there was something going on with an airplane, it just made the news for the most part, just because everyone's so nervous as flyers to begin with. But I mean, that certainly is not helping, right? That we're out here with these cameras rolling all the time, capturing all this stuff. I mean, how many times have we made on the news in the last couple of years with things that we've captured here? So thank you, Chip. Hope you're doing well. LAX becoming a gold member. Thank you so much. Francis gifting 1 Airline Videos Live membership. Thank you so much, Francis. And Andrea also gifting 1 Airline Videos Live membership. Thank you so much, Andrea. Speaking of the big Q, Qatar Airways flight 739. Okay. Next arrival on the north side. So that must have been yesterday's flight that just took off, because we have the same flight coming in from Doha. Next arrival on the north side. So my guess is the one that just took off was the flight from yesterday. Never took off.
Watch 1510 and Quebec, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75. Class 2, sorry, right, Quebec, contact ground point 75 right, 50. Doctor 5382, 12408, RNAV Hyper, runway 25.
Also heading here to the south side. We'll be arriving in just 4 minutes. Running a little late here today. Fiji Airways flight 810 coming up from Nandi. We'll be arriving on 25 left. Speaking of 25 left, we had the China Airlines cargo 777 freighter now lined up, ready to go. There's 25 left. Is the closest runway to our cameras and our microphones. If you'd like it nice and loud, make sure to use the turning up emoji there in the chat.
1321 on a hotel and hold short up the back. Short.
This is China Airlines Cargo 5382 taking off to Miami on the 777 freighter.
Some friends?
Oh, that's right. You didn't get to talk to them.
No, I didn't.
They're visiting from Germany.
Oh.
They'll be back. We're going to go to the north side to catch the Lufthansa arrival.
We'll
be back. That is Qatar Airways 739 coming in from Doha on the A350 1000. I was, greeting our friends visiting from Germany, and out of nowhere shows up Rita. I'm like, oh. Okay.
Wait, what did Rita do?
She just stepped into the conversation. I'm like, okay. I gotta go now.
So United A321 Neo.
1658, runway 25 right, flying away. Yeah, 1013, continue all the way down to the end and hold short, runway 25 right at Bravo 17. Hold short, 25 right at Bravo.
Singapore the 777 to 300ER, flight heading back to Tokyo Narita, now pushing it back. Dean gifting 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Dean. SWAT Cats back with an awesome $20 super chat. Thank you so much, SWAT Cats. This is Kevin Rudy. Did you ever film an actual earthquake while being live at LAX? No, that is one thing that's not happened, thankfully, when we've been broadcasting.
I have a fun earthquake story, though. So, the last time I remember a big earthquake, remember the La Habra earthquake? It was a 5-pointer in like 2011? No, 2013, 2014. Okay, I'm all over the place. I'm pretty sure it was, okay, maybe it was 2015. It was somewhere around there, 2014, 2015. And we were at an orchestra concert at school there in Cal State Long Beach. My roommate had won a competition. They do a concerto competition every year, and whoever wins gets to perform the concerto that they've prepared with the orchestra. So my friend who plays the tuba, he won. So the entire household, all the roommates went to support him. We're in the audience, and he started the concerto, some tuba concerto. And I want to say he did his entrance, and then there's a really high note that he hits. Da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, like really high. As soon as he hit it, the earthquake hit. The whole place starts shaking.
Wasn't there a video?
There is a video.
Of that concert?
There is a video,
I have seen that. And everyone starts running out of the auditorium.
Yeah, our conductor storms off stage, and then followed by all the orchestra students. I remember freezing. Like, I didn't know what to do. Like, you're in basically a theater auditorium. It's like, what do you do? There's nowhere to take cover. So I literally froze. I'm like, this will pass. It's fine. And sure enough, it did. But I'll never forget that. And so every year we do, earthquake drills at school. I always show the kids, the whole shakeout day or whatever. I always show the kids that video because it applies, it's a music concert, and what do you do in that situation? But yeah, it's on YouTube. I think if you Google...
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. That's funny. I've seen that many times.
I think it's like CSULB tuba earthquake or something. You'll find it.
Huh.
And great to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Are you leaving?
I have to meet some friends.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
Yeah. Excellent.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Thank
See you. So sweet.
What'd she say? I couldn't hear.
She said she loves us. We're doing great. Keep up the good work. She was telling me that her friends, sometimes they don't, friends don't understand. What are you doing at an airport? I tell my students that, like last weekend, I was here every day, basically, of the weekend. So I always ask my students on Monday, how was your weekend? What'd you guys do? And usually it's like, nothing. I'm like, well, I was at the airport every day this weekend. Of course, they understand why. It's not weird to them. But it is weird when you have to explain to someone, yeah, I was at the airport all weekend. Like, what, did your flight not leave or what? This is United Airlines 2385 taking off to Denver, Colorado on the 757-300.
Have a lot of heavies on the move as the big Q now heads into one of the gates on the north side of Tom Bradley. Singapore heading to 25 at right, as well as United Dreamliner heading to Shanghai, flight 198, also heading to 25 at right. Do you remember the Shamrock Shake? Happened on St. Paddy's Day. I think it was 2016 in Hollywood.
Yes.
I lived in Burbank, and that thing, I think, happened at about 6:30 in the morning. So I was still asleep. That thing was so loud. That was the loudest earthquake I think I've ever heard. You know, you feel the motions of the earthquake. You normally don't hear the rumbling. That was so loud. That woke me up out of my sleep, and I got out of bed, and I hyperventilated. I got on the ground. I couldn't breathe. I said, I need it back.
Yeah, it's scary when you live on the second or top floor.
No, I was on the first floor. It's just, it's the weirdest feeling. I don't, if you've never been in an earthquake here, at least in Southern California, wherever, it's just, it plays with your mind. It's the most bizarre feeling in the world because the ground's moving below you.
You know what it is for me is when we have an earthquake, I always ask myself, am I losing my mind? Am I having vertigo right now? Like the floor looks like it's spinning or shaking. So I always look at lamps to see, or ceiling fans to see if things are moving around, and then that's confirmation. And after that, I go straight to Facebook. Because you know, within seconds of an earthquake happening, your friends are gonna go onto Facebook and report it.
Well, Patty's was happening yesterday, that's for sure. And bombs.
Wow, the earthquake was 2014. Yeah, that was La Habra. I believe it was a 5-pointer, 2014. I'll never forget that. And believe it or not, I vaguely remember, was it 1993, the big one?
Oh, yeah.
I actually vaguely remember that. I was 3 years old. Somehow I still remember that. I just remember my aunt was visiting, and I just remember people screaming. I think she was just so terrified. That's all I remember. I don't remember anything else.
Nicole Smith with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Nicole. Says, Kevin, I know you were still healing, and I understand what a schlep it is up the hill, but any plans for some north side action in the future? Thank you. Get the most beautiful shots from there. You're talking about Plane Spotter's Paradise. Now, last week would have been great for Plane Spotter's Paradise because 24 Left was closed down for about 2.5 days. Now, I made the choice to come here to Imperial Hill because the choice is, and that actually would have been a day where it wouldn't have been too bad because the Queen took off on the north side that day. So it wouldn't have been too bad to head to the north side on last Tuesday, but I made the decision to come here to the south because we get the A380s taken off here on the south side. We always love seeing that, but we love seeing the Queen take off on the north side, but there's no guarantee that that was ever going to happen. Of course, the Queen chose to go to 24 right on Tuesday. Excuse me. So, with that being said, I was watching our new north. So we launched the north side stream on Tuesday evening, and I watched the north side on Wednesday. Wednesday, 24 Left was still closed down, so everything was taken off on 24 Right. I gotta tell you, Wednesday, even Thursday, would have been a great day for Plane Spotter's Paradise because there was a lot of heavies going up and taking off on 24 Right. The Queen didn't go up there, but boy, there was a lot. There was a lot of A350s, 777s going up and taking off on 24 Right. That would have been a good day. Of course, we were launching the new north side stream, so I didn't have a chance to head on out there, but yeah.
Last control in 6 12 runway 25 right, contact ground point confirmed. 25 right.
This is United Airlines 198 taking off to Shanghai on the 787-9 Dreamliner.
Here's what I think we'll do, Nicole. As summer approaches, and I got to tell you right now, everything's kind of backlit from Plane Spotter Paradise right now. Everything's backlit this time of the year. like extremely backlit. It's not a good shot. Now, when I was there for all the festivities there over the summer, that's when the sun hits Plane Spotter's Paradise the best, is during the spring and summer and really early fall, like really early. Right now, it's not a good time. So with that, when Rudy gets off of school and we have a little extra time during the summer, and Rudy, I think, could help me schlep up the hill with all the equipment, maybe we can go to Plane Spotter's Paradise this summer.
Yeah.
Right now, it's just not a good place to go for many reasons. Kevin doesn't want to be tumbling down a hill, and then I'm done. That'll be it.
Let me start over. Back to square A.
No, we're not starting over. I think that would be it. That would probably be the end of my career at that point. All right, Singapore number 2 for takeoff here on the south side of a United 757, now rolling down to 25 right.
United Airlines 1069 taking off to Chicago on the 757-300.
Lufthansa Queen next heavy arrival on the north side, coming in from Frankfurt, flight 456. Yes, I'm British Airways, flight 283, coming in from London Heathrow. Next heavy arrival here on the south side.
2850, Central Hotel, Juliet, hold short, runway 25 right. Hotel, Juliet, hold short, 25 right, American 2850. But the 555 runway heading, wind 24012, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff.
Also, the Emirates A380 Super Flight 215 coming in from Dubai, now just 24 minutes away.
Mark 1521, Foxtrot turbulence, runway 25 right, line of wait.
Photo moto.
Tower attention 832, number 2 going to...
Remember that ring? Photo moto.
Yeah.
All right, the Singapore 777 is just behind that DHL tail. Speedbird about to arrive here on the south side on 25 left. Oh, don't let me forget. We have a box to open.
American 2850, call runway 25 right, contact ground point 55.
That is Singapore Airlines Flight 11 taking off to Tokyo Narita on the 777-300ER.
All right, let's take it to the north side. The Lufthansa Queen now short final for 24 right.
Singapore 11, contact SoCal departure.
Singapore 11, over.
Flight time from Frankfurt is 11 hours and 2 minutes.
Seabird 282, turn right at Hotel Niner, hold short, runway 25 right. Right on Hotel Niner, hold short, 25 right. American 1521, wind 24010, RNAV Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. United 1260, runway 25 right, nautical weight.
United 1260, mine weight, runway 25 right. Tower Scout 6205, visual 25 left.
British Airways Flight 283 coming in from London Heathrow on the 777-300ER.
Runway 24010, runway 25 left for the land.
25 left for land, now it's 6205. Hey, Tower United 2361, you need like 30 seconds on technical hold for second.
That's 361, hold there, and contact ground point 75. Got a 1261-24011 on that doctor, runway 25.
So do you almost have your 90s outfit ready?
Oh, geez, no. When is that?
It's about 2 weeks now. We're almost
2 weeks. Oh,
almost
boy.
there.
90s, yeah, that's us.
Oh yeah, very cool. Yeah.
TOS Express becoming a silver member once again. Thank you so much, TOS Express.
Here you go. You're welcome.
Just about the top of the hour as well. It is the top of the hour.
Make 2 left turns, back to the park. 2 left turns, park.
And it's officially 1 p.m. here in beautiful Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today's the big Sunday show here on February 23rd, 2025. And we're your plane jockeys.
No bots here, just a bunch of toads.
1 o'clock. Yes, boy, the time is flying by here today. We do have that live drawing coming up at any point. We also have a gift coming from our legend Shane. I need to open up. All right, we'll do that next here. Thanks, you guys, for tuning in. Speedbird now crossing over 25 right. We'll head to Tom Bradley. Virgin Atlantic Flight 7 coming in from London Heathrow, an A350-1000. 2 minutes out, we'll be heading to the north side, as well as Air France Flight 22, the 777-300ER coming in from Paris, France. It's from Legend Jane. Jane, thank you so much. You spoil us plane jockeys, Jane. So, if you remember, a few weeks ago, the Funko Pops. Remember, I got Gilly.
Stuart.
Hold on 1 second here. We do have a super chat coming through from Alan Heiner with a $100 super chat. I'll read your message here in a second. Thank you so much, Alan. So we got, which one is that? Stuart. Stuart the Californians. Stuart. And then Debbie Downer. Oh, of course, I love Debbie Downer. Did you see the Debbie Downer skit on the 50th?
I think we did, yeah. We were at...
oh, that's right, yeah, we were at
Bridgeport.
Yeah, but that sound wasn't up.
No.
Jane, these are excellent. Some of my favorite characters of SNL. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I love that. Look at Debbie. She just... Oh, my gosh. Super funny. I love him. Thank you so much, Jane.
Oh, thank you.
On the Embraer over marker, wind 24011, runway 25 left, clear to land. 25 left, clear to land, Spirit 564.
That actually looks a lot like Debbie Downer.
South 1605 is on, cross runway 25 right, contact ground 475.
Virgin arriving there on the north side as the Queen now makes that right-hand turn on Kilo and now head to the gates. Green Air Flight 1-1 is 7478 coming in from Seoul, now on the downwind leg. A lot of heavy and super action heading to the north side. Emirates not too far away. Oh, what's this? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Special livery, and this is Viva Airlines A320.
This is Mexico.
Just Mexico?
Yeah. Viva Flight 510 coming in from Guadalajara on the A320 Neo.
I have a couple of super chats through PayPal. First, Wayno with the $10.11. Thank you so much, Wayne. This is fear thrives on avoidance. Conquer it with action. Every time we face fears like flying, public speaking, needles, we take back more and more control. Happy Sunday, Kevin, Rudy, and Mods. That's a really good point there, Wayne. You know, it's amazing how the mind works, right?
Oh, yeah.
Always makes things far worse in our minds than the actual whatever you're fear of. And Alan Heiner with an awesome $100 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much, Alan. The stream today is awesome like usual. I'm giving myself a vacation and headed to Key West this week. And coming back, a stop in Virginia Beach, looking to relocate. Enough cold and snow. Well, sounds like a plan there, Alan. Enjoy.
That sounds nice.
How awesome is that? I don't blame you. Enough cold and snow. Been there, done that. Thank you so much, Alan.
Thank you, Alan. That sounds awesome.
Air France Flight 22 coming in from Paris, 777-300ER.
Flight time is 11 hours. The Emirates A380 about to make the turn for the downwind leg. VOR at Santa Monica Airport, right there.
Oh, maybe.
Do any pilots know? I'm not a pilot.
Chris, he called this route.
Oh, there is a arrival procedure for that. I forget the name of it. But I just know that turn is over the Santa Monica VOR.
Again, this is Flight 215 coming in from Dubai. We'll be arriving on 24 right in about 6 minutes.
I didn't realize there's a waypoint Dodger.
Really? Is that over downtown?
I'm going to tell you where it is.
Yeah, 2361, runway 25 right, on its way.
Almost there.
That's got to be the one over downtown.
Almost there. And right there is Dodger.
Right there, Dodger?
That's Dodger.
That's right over the Hollywood sign.
Perfect. Isn't there a Hollywood waypoint? I thought there was. But that was Dodger. And it's spelled D-A-H-J-R.
Yeah, 2351 with 25011 on a Docker with 25 right, supposed to take off. And Docker, take off back right, 2361.
Would you say that's smog today?
Pollution too, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna pull off of that, head to Speedbird, who's now making those final turns, heading into Tom Bradley. Next arrival is that Queen. We also have On the Pond Airways in the beep Star Wars livery coming up from Tokyo Haneda, 787-9 Dreamliner, just over off the coast of Santa Monica.
Game Boy Lyric says it's the Iron Man 2 arrival.
Is that what Captain Chris said the other day? Iron Man? It sounds like that.
I don't think I was listening when he said that, because remember there were like visitors, and for a while I stepped away.
I think Iron Man, I think that's what he said.
Iron Man 2. So where's Iron Man waypoint? It's probably way up north.
South 3634, Central Hotel, Quebec, hold short runway 25 right. Hotel, Quebec, hold short 25 right, Charger 664. Lobster 1374, wind
LAX back with a $20 super chat. Appreciate that. It's your first super chat on our live stream. Thank you so much. Now let's head up to, well, I was going to take you to BB-8, but I think we'll take you to the north side. This is Queen now short funnel for 24 right.
Did you say BB-8?
Did I say BB-8?
That's what I heard.
Sorry. I meant R2. Boobie.
Yeah.
By the way, it has a white nose.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. It's missing its blue nose.
This is Korean Air Flight 11 coming in from Seoul on the 747-8 Intercontinental. This is Alaska Airlines 1374 taking off to Laredo on the 737-900ER.
Japan Airlines and Dreamliner now pushing it back from the southeast portion of Tom Bradley. This flight will be heading to Osaka. Oliver with the super chat. Thank you so much, Oliver. This is hello, greetings from Stuttgart, Germany. After today's election, we will hopefully soon have a stable government in Germany again. Oh, I didn't realize you guys had an election today. Best of luck.
That's where our friends that we're visiting are from. Stuttgart?
Stuttgart, oh yeah. Firefly.legal back with the $2 super chat since I got to run errands and will miss the hoodie draw. Uh-oh. Well, the errands are just as important. Of course, we do the live drawing every Sunday. don't feel like it ever got extremely warm here today. We're past that time.
Yeah.
Did you ever feel extremely warm today?
Yeah.
Not like last Sunday.
Late in the morning, it was a little warm. A couple Sundays ago, actually back in January, I remember, because that's kind of when I started getting sick. It was so dry and hot. But at least today, there's a little bit of moisture in the air.
A little bit. The Emirates A380 Super heading to the north side. Margie, your hoodie is on the way. So you won it the week before I went to Phoenix, and then I got so busy with Phoenix and some other things going on that week that I wasn't able to put it out in the mail that week. I had to wait until I got back from Phoenix. So you're delayed by a week, Margie, but it's on its way. Hopefully you'll get it this week. Doesn't take too long. I apologize, Margie. Usually it's not. It's within a week or two if Kevin does his job correctly and not delay it by a week. All right, that is the Emirates A380 Super.
Actually, Jimmy, the drawings are open to all. You don't have to be a member, but you do have to be a subscriber, which it looks like you are. You can't be in the chat without being a subscriber. Flight time from Dubai, 15 hours and 44 minutes. 15 hours ago. What is that, like 9 p.m. here? Yeah, that's a long flight.
Juliet, cross for North 25 right, transfer ground point 7 calls. Juliet, cross for 25 right, ground point 7 5, American 1906. 1994, runway 25 right, line up and wait. 25 right, line up and wait, American 1994.
A380 Super will be joining that Qantas A380 Super, still sitting there at the gate. Of course, that flight was flight 11, coming in from Sydney, Australia. Our next heavy arrival on the north side is on the Bond Airways, flight 126 in the R2D2 livery. We will be 787-9 Dreamliner. EJ Shaytek is asking, Rudy, does your hat inflate or is it ready to wear?
It's kind of like stuffed, I guess. So yeah, it's ready to wear.
It's a stuffed mushroom.
Yeah.
Stick it in the microwave, ready to eat.
It never deflates, and it cannot get inflated, if that makes sense.
Deflated?
Yeah, it's like a plush, like a stuffed.
How much was it?
I didn't even look at the receipt.
$40?
I want to say it was like 40. Yeah. It's not cheap.
It looks like a. It's not cheap looking. That's for sure. I mean,
no,
it looks
wasn't
like
cheap.
Yeah.
But like I said, my brother, he had his hat, and I'm like, all right, I gotta join you. Like, have to. So.
Yeah, but wouldn't it have made sense for you to be Mario or Luigi? You would have been Luigi because they're brothers.
Yeah, but our friend already has Luigi, so it was Mario, Luigi, and like, I can't be another Mario. So, right.
I know, but they're brothers, the Mario brothers.
Not on Sundays, we're here.
Am I right?
What's your name?
All right, that is the Green Air Queen Flight 11 now on taxiway Kilo, now heading to Tom Bradley. R2 is next up for a north side arrival on 24 right. As I mentioned, R2 is missing. Looks like the nose cone has been replaced. Ugh.
Skyway 6459, turn right on the hotel and hold short of right on this hill, short of golf, Skyway 6459.
It's going to take them months, if not years, if they ever replace that nose. How long did it take?
Hopefully not years.
Well, how long did it take the retro livery with LL to get replaced back to the black nose? It took about a year.
About a year, yeah.
I mean, the question is, how long is this livery going to be on this aircraft? That's, you know, here's the thing. If that never gets replaced and that livery gets repainted in, let's say, the next 6 months to a year, well, then you have a collector's item. That photo or video that you got of an actual...
Yeah, like I have a video of BB-8. That became pretty quickly a collector's video, I guess.
Collector's video. GWL in 1961 with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Just thanks for all the dedication to this stream. Well, our pleasure. Congrats on your first super chat. A lot of first super chats here on the stream here today. Thank you so much. Of course, if you guys are new to the channel, maybe you guys are new to the channel, you know, we have a lot going on here on the channel. Rudy and I are plane jockeys. We have these type of shows 3 to 4 times a week. Of course, this is our big show on Sundays. Rudy's with me here on a Sunday. I'm usually by myself during the week, at least during this time of the year. And then we have 2 live streams, 24/7 live streams, high atop the H Hotel, giving you both the north and the south side action here at LAX. And then, of course, we also have the BTS here today, behind the scenes, so you guys can check out what's going on here at an Imperial Hill. So a lot going on the channel.
I was going to say earlier, I feel like we need to kind of lay it out because I've had a lot of people come up today and go, what's your name? I'm like,
oh, really?
I thought about it over the course of this afternoon. I'm like, I don't really introduce myself.
So you automatically think people know who you are.
I know who I am, but they don't because I'm only here one day out of the week.
But they love you, Rudy.
I don't know about that. They don't even know who I am.
JetBlue knows who you are.
Well, that's a different story. This is United Airlines 1591 taking off to Houston Intercontinental on the 757-200.
Look at that quad jet action, both on Lima and Kilo.
Oh yeah.
Emirates A380 on Lima. Let's see that shot of the A380 on Lima too much. Of course, I don't think it can go farther than that. It will have to make a left-hand turn back over to Kilo. Of course, it's waiting for the Korean Air Queen to continue wherever it's going.
Tower. Heavy Dreamliner will depart the airport.
So if you don't know who I am, I'm Toad. I mean Rudy. And I am a co-host here. Almost 4 years now. I'm also a middle school band and orchestra teacher, full-time. 10 years in as a teacher. And I also have my own YouTube channel, and I'm also a mod here. So you might recognize me as LA Plane Spotter. I have 2 cats, Toby and Daisy, and I am Team Sony. What else do you want to know?
I don't know. You're going through the list.
But yeah, I think most of the visitors I've interacted with today were like, wait, what's your name? Who are you?
Did you give them your trading card?
Yeah, I was like, that's me. So you won't forget now. It's weird. They know who we are, but they don't know me.
Oh, they know who we are.
Or at least they say they. Maybe I'm just.
Oh, they know the channel. They just don't know who you are.
Yeah,
it's the hat.
I wasn't wearing it earlier. Okay, I'll take it off. No more Toad. Toad, you're dumb.
I thought you were saying they don't know who we were.
Yeah, no, they.
Oh, they do know who we are.
They know who we are, but they don't know who I am.
Well, that's funny, because on Friday I was saying that everyone loves Rudy more than Kevin.
They don't even know who I am. Who
like
are
I
you?
Said, besides JetBlue, they all love Rudy.
Yeah.
Giving him mosaic status.
We're going to have to fly JetBlue soon.
I just flew them.
Well, you did. So maybe, did you put my mile number in there?
No. You know, I'm pretty sure Allison called it. She said they didn't give you mosaic because of your 40-minute delay in beverage drink on your flight back to New York.
Yeah.
Probably made them upset.
I only say good things about JetBlue. All good things.
That's got to be it.
JetBlue for the win.
Someone higher up at JetBlue said, hey, let's get those plane jockeys mosaic status. They love us. And someone said, well, one of them does. The other one, well, he says he loves us. And then he complains that he didn't get his drink within 40 minutes of the flight out of New York.
Oh my gosh. Someone just said Rudy is the fun, Kevin is the business.
Ah, see how it is?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I still don't understand. And then now I'm getting all these commercials about the JetBlue credit card.
Oh, you are?
Which, by the way, there's no annual fee. Now I sound like the commercial.
That's a MasterCard, isn't it?
Yes. But I was thinking about this. Just because I have a MasterCard doesn't mean it would, like, there's no way it would connect, right?
Connect with what?
With JetBlue? No, because it's not a JetBlue card. I have a MasterCard, but it's not JetBlue.
I thought one great way to get mosaic status is to have their credit card.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But you don't have it.
No.
And yet you got mosaic.
It's because JetBlue all the way.
JetBlue, if you're listening, I promise I will never complain about drink service being late ever again. I promise. I love you guys. I really do. You know I do.
I'm just waiting for an email to say, whoops, we made a mistake. Give us that back.
JetBlue, I promise.
Rudy who?
Next take takeoff is heavy, heading to Osaka, Japan. Japan Airlines Flight 69, 787-9 Dreamliner. We also have another United Dreamliner heading to Newark. Flight 1855, a 787-10 Dreamliner will be taken off here soon on the south side. Looks like we have a lot going on. So R2 heading over to the southeast corner of Tom Bradley. The Queen still on Kilo, more than likely waiting for the Air China 777 that just pulled out. More than likely will take that gate.
Japan Dreamliner now rolling on 25 right. This is Japan Airlines Flight 69 taking off to Osaka on the 787-9 Dreamliner.
There we go. The Queen now making that turn, heading into the gate.
I am a Delta fan. Delta all the way, if it's not JetBlue.
I was telling everyone that we booked a flight on Delta.
Oh yeah, I was going to talk about that earlier.
Oh yeah?
So, since you put it out there, wait, did you say what kind of plane?
No,
Oh,
I did not. And I think that would give it away.
I'm just going to zip it then. Zip it.
Oh, you were going to talk about the type of plane?
No comment.
Well, let me think about this.
No comment.
Yeah, I think it would give it away.
Yeah, no comment. That's all. That's it. Nope. Stop it.
Oh. Hi. What's your name?
From Tulsa, Georgia.
Nice to meet you. Okay, yeah. Do you work with Stig? Wait, what's this? No, that's not his real name.
Oh,
Stig Aviation. Did you work here at LAX? Oh, Tulsa. Okay, gotcha. Well, thank you. Would you like some stickers?
hello. There you go. Tulsa, Oklahoma in the house.
Oh, wow.
Oh, appreciate it.
How long to go back? How many years you guys go back? Many? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Were you with TWA before? No. Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I can imagine.
No?
What's up, Rita? YYZ spotting 416 with the super jet. Thank you so much.
So I think I need to go to Kohl's.
Right now?
Not right now. To find my 90s outfit.
At Kohl's?
That's what my brother said. Apparently
Why
there's like
Kohl's?
retro 90s stuff there.
Really?
That's United Airlines 1496 taking off to Cleveland, Ohio, LOL, on a MAX 8.
Like when you go to like a Salvation Army or one of those type of stores?
Yeah, I should do that first. Probably be cheaper too. So I'll do that tomorrow after school. If I can't find anything, I'm just gonna go through Amazon.
So I don't want to say I'm not. How do I say this?
Being a party pooper?
No, I mean pushed to go to this thing.
Oh.
I hate to say that.
Wait, hold on. This is our birthday gift to you.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Oh, you didn't ever send that.
I'm pretty sure I did. We already paid for your ticket.
Well, yes, I know you guys. All right, so what is it again, so people understand exactly what we're even talking about?
So we're dragging Kevin to
me,
this
yes.
place that he kind of loathes a little bit because it's crowded, and that's Disneyland. But they have an after-hours event, and they have a couple lined up for this year, and they've already had a couple. There was one for Valentine's Day. It was like couples night or something. So the one that we signed up for is 90s night, and it's coming up the first week of March. And basically, they close Disneyland early. I think they close at 6 p.m. that night. And then the event starts. You have to pay an extra ticket or a ticket to enter. You can't, you know, if you have like a pass or have a day ticket, it doesn't work. You have to have a special ticket. And
how many tickets do they sell for that?
Well, I was going to say, I believe they sell enough so that it's not as crowded as it is during the day. When we went to the Mickey's Christmas party at Disney World, we really felt a big difference. It was not crowded. Okay. And I hope it's the same way here at Disneyland. I hope so. Because I don't think I've ever done an after-hours event here. But that's kind of the whole selling point, that it's supposed to be not as crowded, but yeah. I don't buy it. It's going to be crowded.
I don't buy it either, and I'll let you guys know how it goes, but I like Disneyland. Don't get me wrong, I really do, but the last time we went there in October,
it was bad.
It was so crowded. You couldn't get on anything. You couldn't even get into a restaurant to even eat anything. And I'm not talking about the Blue Bayou. You have to have a reservation.
I can't even find any. I've been looking.
Yeah, it was. Yes. Oh, even for that night?
No, I'm looking for Blue Bayou, and I'm talking like in April, and everything's taken.
No, well, the Blue Bayou, I mean, that is a restaurant that everyone always wants to eat at. Yeah. But I'm talking about just the other restaurants that nobody even cares about. You couldn't even get in that day, and I thought...
We have a reservation, by the way.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, we'll have dinner. We'll be good. We do have a reservation.
It rubbed me the wrong way, and then for an extra $35, we spent for whatever that was to try to get in front of the line even quicker, and that didn't really work out.
No, the lightning lane.
Yeah, I felt like this is not what I remember, and I don't think I'm coming back anytime soon. And I mean, Rudy's dragging me to this thing. I hate to say that, but you're dragging me to this thing. But I really do hope that it's better than it was, because if I go to something that's planned to be a lot less congestion and it is still congestion, I'm done.
Yeah,
I will never go back.
Well, there's so first of all, it's not on a weekend, so there's that, because we've gone when it's the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and it's always crowded. It's bad.
It's got that R2, yeah. It's a 9 series, yeah. Sure. What's that, Rudy?
I was saying the last time we went, it was on the weekend, so it's always bad.
It was a Friday.
And then so we're not going on a weekend, so that's the first thing. Thursday. And then let's see. Yeah, so I got a pass, and I've been looking at social media, and I don't know if people are just blowing things out of proportion, but I do believe it. There have been pictures in the last couple of days showing the parking situation, cars lined up towards the freeway. The crowds going into the
Rita
turnstiles.
goes there all the time. Rita, when was the last time you went to Disneyland?
It's been a while, actually.
Oh, it's been a while? You were there like every other day. Not anymore. All right. Well, is it because of the crowds? Oh, yeah.
But again, it's themed 90s, so I'm trying to be fun and go with some sort of a costume. I'm not going to go all out like I did today with the toad hat, but I'm sure there's going to be music. There's going to be other things to do. This is United Airlines 1855 taking off to Newark on the 787-10 Dreamliner.
Is there going to be any special performances, like from Ace of Base or anything like that?
I have no idea. You know, originally I was going to go by myself, but then I'm like, that's not going to be fun. I'm not going to enjoy that. So then I was like talking to Jerry.
Yeah.
I'm like, would you go? He's like, yeah, let's bring Kevin.
See him being dragged.
I'm like, okay, and I asked Kevin originally, and he was like, nah, I'm good. And then a couple days after, I think I asked again, and I was like, you know what? You're going. Like, we'll buy your ticket.
Oh, you're going?
Yeah. So Jerry and I split the cost of the ticket. Happy early birthday. I'm like, I wish this event would have been like on his birthday month, but it's not. So
here's the thing about the 90s. Of course, the 90s were special years to me. I feel like I'm not too far off from the 90s in the way I dress.
I don't know.
Like I told Rudy,
90s for me is when I actually grew up, you know, as a little kid going through elementary school and trying to figure out what life is. That was the 90s for me.
you were born in the 90s.
Yeah, 1990. And I don't remember a whole lot. I just remember the music, if anything.
United 1635 on that
This is American Airlines 1711 taking off to Reagan, Washington National from the A321neo.
I think there was two types of looks in the 90s. There was the grunge look, and then there was everything was fluorescent, yellow, pink, and blue. If you guys remember that. I was more the fluorescent person than the grunge.
I remember overalls, and I actually wore overalls, and I had the bowl cut.
I don't remember anybody wearing overalls in the 90s.
That was more 80s though, right?
Was it the 80s? I don't even know if that was the 80s. Overalls? Really?
Yeah. I remember my mom wearing overalls too, growing up. I definitely remember the neon, those sneakers with the, what do you call it? The little lip sticking out. What do you call it? You know what I'm talking about? I saw pictures of it too. Nike. Big shoes.
Oh, the ones where you inflated?
Yeah, those.
Yes. I had those.
This is United Airlines 1635 taking off to Washington Dulles on the 757-300.
Someone was asking me, Kevin, did you work at Fox 11 when the Good Day LA years with Steve, Dorothy, and Jillian? Yes, I was there. But I worked the nighttime shift, and that was the morning show, and I never worked the morning show. And by the time I got into work, those people were long gone, so we never saw each other. But every time I was out in the field, they're always like, do you work with Jillian? Jillian. Oh, Jillian. How's Jillian? Anyway, I don't know. I'm not going to overthink the 90s night. I think I could probably find something in my closet that looks 90s-ish enough.
Someone said baggy pants. Yep, I remember that too. Those are coming back too.
Yeah. Skinny jeans are up.
This is Alaska Airlines 1348 taking off to Puerto Vallarta on the MAX 9. Tracksuits. Someone said tracksuit.
Well, can I wear my tracksuit?
Yeah, just wear your tracksuit.
There we go. All right.
But I'm looking for like gold chains, those glasses.
Oh no! See, you're looking up the '90s on TV shows.
Hip hop,
Fresh Prince of
MTV.
Bel-Air,
Yeah,
all that. No,
there you go.
No.
Just put an afro on. Wait, that's more 80s.
70s.
Yes, 70s. See, that was before my time.
It's Air China, the 777-300ER, heading back to Beijing, taking off there on the north side. You see this guy over here in this turquoise jacket, Nike, with the fluorescent Nike?
Oh yeah, that's 90s.
That is 90s right there.
Sir, can I borrow your jacket, please? This is Alaska Airlines Flight 6 taking off to Washington Reagan National on the 737-800 in the Huatquani livery. We're going to just read lots of color.
Fluorescent.
People are saying that fluorescent is more of the 80s though, like the neons.
No,
But that
early
kind of bled in.
90s.
Yeah, it bled into the 90s. I kind of remember that.
Melvin Flyer with the super chat. Thanks so much, Melvin Flyer. Says good morning from Australia. Miss 8, my daughter, wants to say hello. Miss 8, hello.
Hello.
Good morning to you guys. Jado in DCA with the $2 super chat. Says I wore overalls for sure in the 1990s. Maybe they were a thing.
I remember wearing those like as a little kid, and then that kind of went away. I was like, I don't like these.
If you guys haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button, feed the base, subscribe if you're new, and make sure your notifications are all set as we take the show on the road to SFO next Wednesday and Thursday. We'll be in San Francisco here on Aviation. We'll be back for the Big Sunday show on Sunday. Of course, this is the Big Sunday show. We do have a live drawing coming up. It's for this official Airline Videos live airplane hoodie. Could be yours. You just have to be in the chat. We give you a code word to enter. Comes in many different colors. You can go check them out at shopavl.com. We're approaching 2 o'clock. Boy, this day is flying by.
Next arrival on the north side is Air Tahiti Nui Flight 7 coming in from Paris. We also have Captain John about 5 minutes away.
Ooh, we've Air Cargo 777 freighter taking off here on the south side.
EVA Air Cargo 621 taking off to Taipei.
Steve's over there sneezing. See, I'm telling you, this tree. Take it away.
Your friend from earlier mentioned something I never really thought about, that there are no converted 777s into freighters.
Yes, yeah.
I never really thought about that. All the freighters that are 777s were built as freighters.
Right. Of course, that's changing as they are now converting 777-300 into freighters.
Which would make them longer, because 777 freighters are built with the 777-200 length.
Exactly. Well, you better get that weight correct if you're a loader on a 777-300.
Yes.
Because those things, they're long.
Oh, yeah.
There's a Spirit A320 in the Skittles or birthday cake livery. I think there's only 8 of these left.
This is Spirit Airlines Flight 311 taking off to San Antonio on the A320. Speaking of rainbows, the end of the Mario Kart ride takes you through, you know, the track, the Rainbow Road in Mario Kart?
Yeah.
That was probably my favorite part of the entire ride. It was so cool. Like, and they did a really good job with, it's a 4D ride, so it kind of like...
Wait, what's the whole purpose of the ride? You're on Mario Kart?
So, have you ever been on... at Disneyland, the Buzz Lightyear ride?
Yes.
Where you have to you know, you have the...
You're shooting all the targets.
The lasers, right?
Yeah.
So has that kind of a feel to it because you have to like basically shoot shells, right? And it's a game.
Oh, okay.
So your goal is to, and I didn't really understand the rules of it because I'm like, what am I trying to do here? It was a little confusing for me. But you're basically trying to get points or coins.
Okay.
So it's kind of
it's not
similar.
really a roller coaster.
It's not a roller coaster.
Oh.
No, I thought it was. But kind of the same setup. Actually, it's closer to a Toy Story ride, California Adventure. It's kind of that motion, like it moves, but it's not a roller coaster. And so you're going through the different tracks in Mario Kart, and there were some really cool ones. Some were kind of interesting, but definitely my favorite was the Rainbow Road.
Interesting. You know, I talked about this a couple weeks ago. I think in Japan at Universal, they have the Donkey Kong
yes, they do.
world, and that roller coaster looks like a lot of fun because apparently the track, you're not actually on a track.
Right.
It looks like you're on a track, but it's actually, there's a bar off to the right, and there's parts of the track that looks like it's broken down or whatever.
It's my favorite part of... Have you ever been on the Expedition Everest ride at Disney World? So cool. This is Aeromexico 783 taking off to Guadalajara on the MAX 8. Suddenly I have an itch in my throat. Uh-oh. Tree.
I'm telling you, this tree is like onions being chopped all day long. We do have Starlux Flight 6 coming up from Taipei, A350. 22 minutes away. Looks like KLM Flight 602, the flight heading back to Amsterdam, heading to the north side. We'll take off on 24 to the left.
Watch the 1535, call 22 by the Juliet, traffic holding position, contact ground 27 knots. To the pass 25 right, off left, 1335.
Speaking of Donkey Kong, you know, the premise of Donkey Kong is to get up to the top and do all that jazz, you know, the original Donkey Kong. Anybody remember that game called Burger Time?
No.
Where your little chef, and the little chef is walking down the and you're trying to get up to the top to build a hamburger. And you walk across the bun, or you walk across the lettuce, or the tomato, or the whatever it may be, the cheese. And you got to build it perfectly, and the bun's all the way to the top. Anybody remember that? Burger Time? That was an arcade game, and then I think that they brought it to Atari at one point. That was a fun game.
Interesting. You know, on the Switch, Nintendo Switch, you can actually play a lot of those older games.
Yeah, I don't think they ever brought it to Super Nintendo or anything. I think it was on Atari.
And Donkey Kong was on Nintendo 64, I think, right?
Yeah, but it was like oh, yes, you're right. You're right. The original,
playing that. But they have it on the Nintendo Switch. You can play.
Yeah.
It's like on the online store or whatever.
I think do they have Pac-Man on that too?
Yes, I think so.
One of my favorite games on Atari was Pitman. Was it Pitman or Pitfall? Pitfall. Pitfall. Where you had to jump over a bunch of water or grab the rope and... Remember that? Pitfall.
That was United Airlines 2603 taking off to San Francisco on the 737-800. We have the KLM Dreamliner about to line up on 24 left for takeoff.
We've talked about that other game, E.T. We've talked about E.T. many
We
times.
just missed Captain John's flight.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Where?
It's over there.
Oh, no. Seriously?
Yeah.
How you doing, brother?
Hi.
Good, man.
What's your name? Oh, thank you. Dave, nice to meet you.
Love your stuff.
Well, thank you.
I'm in trouble here. I got knocked out.
Oh, well, here. Let's get you some stickers. Rudy, can you grab Dave some stickers?
You guys are the best.
Thank you.
Anything exciting happen?
No. There hasn't really been anything.
Doors blow up or anything?
No.
How about thought damage?
No, nothing. Sundays have been pretty quiet the last 6 months, which is good. Yeah, that's fine.
What do you think when the president comes here? That's bizarre, isn't it? When they shut down the whole...
Here you go. You're welcome.
Of course.
So, that's all right. I was an A&P mechanic for years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, before I had my stroke. So there's a lot of... I got a lot of...
American 1979, have a good flight. Contact Silka departure.
American 1979, feeling.
But Black Carrier, the guy that does the is a friend of mine.
Okay.
Yeah, Juan Brown.
Juan Brown, okay. No, huh?
It's the guy from YouTube. He's a 777 pilot. Transport. But he's riding it now, and he lives up in Grass Valley.
Oh, okay.
He's got a nice good mix of everything.
Wow.
Well, it's nice to meet you. Hopefully your car's gonna be all right. Kind of double parking.
That's kind of where my focus shifted, and that's why I missed Captain John's flight.
Oh,
I was like, wait,
did he say anything?
I don't know.
Maybe, Allison, can you go back to the 24-hour live feed? Maybe he said something. When we screw up, at least we have the 24-hour live feeds to go back to.
I had even said, oh, he's 5 minutes away, and then 5 minutes go by. And
Well, he didn't go long. He didn't even go all down to Lima.
No, it was short, yeah.
Well, Captain John, what do you expect?
We were waiting for another roll
wave.
down the window.
Roll down the window. Dr. Batman 123. $2 super chat says, I'm loving the new 24-hour live stream on 24 left, 24 right. Excellent. You know the best time to watch that? I was in awe. What day was it? Friday night I was watching it. There's some beautiful early evening shots up there on the north side. I gotta tell you, it is beautiful.
Did you guys see the rocket launch from there? Could you see it?
No, I didn't. You know, if that thing would have took off at least in half an hour later, it would have been better. I saw it, but it didn't cause any.
You can kind of see it, but it was very dim because it was bright, if that makes any sense.
Lofty 747 flyer Kevin with the $10 super chat says, hi Kevin from the Netherlands. What happened last Tuesday with the Lufthansa flight 457? I was so excited for you to catch the South Complex departure, but as you know, we never made the turn. Well, my question to you, Kevin, was there hardly anybody on that plane? Because the only way that Queen can take off on the north side is if they're really light. So that's my question to you. Was it? It didn't seem like there was a lot of people on that flight. I know. I was excited to get it at the south side, and it took off on the north side. I could not believe it. Hope you're having a great trip there, Kevin. Rose Ave with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Rose. This Pitfall Harry loved it, and Frogger. It was great when it was on Seinfeld. Love Aviation. I forgot about that. The Frogger episode. What was he trying? He was trying to push a refrigerator or something across the road on Seinfeld. Is that what that episode was?
No idea.
Kazanza? Was that his name? Kazanza? He's trying to push something across the road and turned into a Frogger.
I thought you were talking about Frogger the game.
Yes, well, it was a play on Frogger the game on Seinfeld.
I remember as a kid I had an actual... It was Frogger the game, but the game was like a frog. And you would like move the legs to get it to jump. It was really weird. Obviously not the original, but...
Wow. I don't remember that one.
Oh, I know what I can bring to 90s night. Tamagotchi. Kirby.
Kevin back with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Kevin. Says top deck was full, as was lower deck business. No idea on coach. Oh well, tomorrow flying to Schiphol to Florence through Frankfurt. See you when we are back on the 452 in about 2 weeks. Well, enjoy your time there. I'm extremely jealous. Of course, it was probably cool to take off on 24 right. Interesting. Maybe there wasn't a lot of cargo on the plane. Something made it like that day. So I don't know. All right, well, it's about the top of the hour, and I think shortly after that, I think we'll do our first live drawing of the day. What?
Steve's like ready to go. Anything else coming in today?
Starlux. First of two flights here today. Flight 6 coming in from Taipei, A350-900.
2543 LA Tower, and that's the Docker, 240 at 11, 25 right, we're going to dock, we're reverse this big off now, that's 25.
I was going to ask you about Maria and Kave. I was like, are they coming today?
Oh, you know, Ashley
takes us to the top of the hour. Just after 2 p.m. here in beautiful Los Angeles, California, you are watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is the big Sunday show here on February 23rd, 2025. And we are your plane at Jockeys. Beep! Plane Jockeys here at Imperial Hill. Hope you guys are enjoying the Sunday show. All right, get those fingers ready. I think we're going to do our first live drawing here shortly. Let me get everything set up. Qantas, the A380 Super, originally flight 11, coming in from Sydney, Australia, will be brought back to the Qantas hangar. And of course, will be brought back to Tom Bradley later in the evening. Of course, you can check out those A380 takeoffs on our 24-hour live feed from high atop the H Hotel.
Under Sunset 4133 Beacher, 257.
Quick reminder that the live giveaways, this has been going on for about a month or two, are not exclusive to members. We have since opened it up to all subscribers, so if you have access to the chat, you are subscribed, you can participate. So again, you do not need to be a member to participate.
Join hotel, Quebec.
Are we ready? Is there anything happening?
Is that Raiders? Yeah, Raiders.
Oh, Raiders. Oh, it just arrived. It's been in and out of LAX this past week.
Well, not the Raiders, but the Raiders livery.
I do like this livery, though.
From Kalispell to Allegiant Air 762.
Did a good job on this livery. You know, the Viva Aerobus also has a Raiders livery. This one definitely is a winner.
This A319 was delivered to Cebu Pacific.
Oh, really? Huh. It's got those double doors, which makes people think that that's an A320.
It's a 319. Yeah, normally the 319 has one overwing emergency door.
I think EasyJet ordered a lot of those A319s with the double door.
Yeah.
Thank you. Our friends Marina Cave checking out the car.
Is that like a European thing?
I don't know. That's a good question. All right, we ready?
Ready. Toad, ready.
All right, so we're giving away that hoodie. All right. Hold on 1 second. Hi. How's it going? Oh, hi. Oh, excellent.
Go 4133X to the right, going hotel westbound down to Quebec.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow. Nice, nice. Just like some stickers? Rudy, our friends from Germany here. Yes, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. How long are you guys here for? 10 days. Okay. You just get in? You just arrived? Just arrived? Excellent.
Hey guys. Hi, how are you?
Do you have another set? Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Sure. Yeah. They want a photo real quick.
Good afternoon, Dennis. You want to be heavy right by left.
After 15-1 exit here, next to the hotel Juliet and store 105 right, that's the bomb.
After hotel Juliet and
Go 4161 on the top, 125 right, stop there, 911, staying up there. 138 heavy yellow car, 4012 and 5 questions.
on to my left, close to left, Dennis. If you want to.
Kim B with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Kim. Oops. Kevin, Rudy, Mods, and Rita just want to thank you for all making AVL a safe space in a crazy world. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much, Kim. Well said. Thank you, Kim. All right, Rudy's pointing to Starlux, and then we'll do the live giveaway. Wait, what?
Oscar 1381 is Juliet, cross 5 right.
It's me.
Can you hear me?
All right. I think we're ready. All right, attention.
Attention.
Yes. Ooh, hi.
Hi. It's Toad.
Yes, Toad.
We are preparing to board Airline Videos Live flights 223 with service to Mario Kart Land. In just a few moments, we will be displaying a code word on the screen. As long as you are a subscriber to our channel, again, you do not need to be a member to participate. It's open to all subscribers. You're going to type that code word into the chat. That is your official entry into the live giveaway for this hoodie. Enter it once, twice, no more than 5 times. Hear that, Maria? No more than 5 times. Rita?
Yes.
Once the music ends and we take the code word off the screen, that means the entry period, window period, has closed. We will then pick a winner. Winner, whoever you are, will ask you to go back into the chat and let us know that you are still here before the end of this music. If we do not hear back from you, we'll choose another winner. Then we'll ask you to send us an email with all the information, including your first and last name, your mailing address, your preference of hoodie color. Otherwise, we will pick royal blue for you.
Blue, yeah.
And your hoodie size.
Remember the hoodies? Can you hear me? The hoodies run a little smaller than the t-shirts.
And a link to your YouTube channel account so we can make sure that you are the right person. We don't want to get it wrong. No jokesters now.
Nope. All right, we good?
Rita? Maria? Kave? Victor? Let's do it. Kevin?
Yes.
Roll it.
Well, now hold on a second here. Jeez. You think you're Mr. Director now. All right, get your fingers ready on your mark. Get set. Go for it. There is your code word to enter. LAX, just like you see it there on the stream. Make sure it's all caps and no spaces. LAX. All right, go for it. What do you think, Mr. Announcer?
Let's go, people. Form a line. Start punching in the letters LAX into the chat. Again, open to all. If you can type into the chat, it is open to you.
All right, LAX. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the music. We'll get through it. Look at all those LAXs in the chat. You know, LAX also stands for lacrosse. Did you know that? What?
I don't know about that, sir.
No, it's true. It's true. All right, time is running out. Make sure to enter. Again, this is open to everyone as long as you're a subscriber to the channel. I sound like I'm talking at a tin can over here. All right.
39 Philly, car full length, runway 25 right line. Right away, 25 right full length, American 392.
Not officially. Oh boy, computer, you're gonna make it. Jeez. All right. Our winner. Well, look at that. Firefly Firefly.legal. I think you're a new subscriber, new viewer to the channel. Firefly.legal.
Firefly.legal. Who are you? I mean, you are the winner. Let's hear it for Firefly.legal.
Firefly.legal. Let us know you're in the chat. You accept. And then we'll be looking out for that email at info@airlinevideos.com. We do have the Al Dreamliner now heading here to the south side. There you go.
Congratulations.
Now, important again is size.
I hear myself.
Now I hear crickets.
Was that a cricket?
I heard a cricket. Anybody have crickets?
Rita? Starlux.
All right, 1 second here.
That's really sour. Firefly.legal, send us all that information via email, please. info@airlinevideos.com. First and last name. Your real first and last name, by the way. Mailing address.
Yes.
Size. And color. And link to your YouTube channel.
Yeah, are there crickets in this tree? I wouldn't be surprised. Starlux now making that left-hand turn on to Lima. Well, I'll make another left-hand turn and head into the gates of Tom Bradley.
This feels good.
Eva, Flight 12, coming in from Taipei at 777 at 300ER, 8 minutes out. We'll be arriving on the north side. American Airlines Flight 137 at 777 200ER, coming in from London Heathrow, 6 minutes out. Should be a south side arrival. It got really busy here. The LL Dreamliner heading down. We'll be taking off on 25 right here shortly. Here we go. Another Spirit A320 in the birthday cake Skittles livery. 2 out of 8. There's apparently only 8 of these left. We've seen 2 of them.
This is Spirit Airlines 565 taking off to Houston Intercontinental on the A320.
Starlux should be making that left-hand turn, heading into the west gates here shortly.
We have a DHL 777 freighter will be pushing back momentarily and will be taking off to Seoul.
Kevin with the $2 super chat. Appreciate that, Kevin. Thank you so much. Richard, the $2 super chat. Appreciate your first super chat on the stream, Richard. And our legend Jane back gifting another 50 Airline Videos Live memberships. That is a total of 100 gifted memberships from Legend Jane here today. Thank you so much, Jane.
Jane.
Yes.
You know, I just thought of something. I have an idea.
Oh?
I'm not going to say anything else. Got to work on it. I'll tell you later.
Over dinner?
Yes.
Okay. Jane, thank you so much. Awesome support. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. And it does have to do with Jane, by the way. It's good, I promise.
And Rudy's dad, Rudy Silva Sr. with a $10 super chat.
Hi, Dad.
Says, Kevin and Rudy just wanted to reach out and say hi and congratulate Kevin on his new vehicle, enjoying the nice weather out there, out here in the Coachella Valley, and listening to AVLFM. I'm joking.
Very nice. I'm sure it's getting a little toasty there.
Yes. Oh boy, it's going to be hot there next week, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, loving the new vehicle.
Yeah.
Looks nice over there.
Do I get to like ride in it later? Like when we go to dinner?
Do you want to ride in it later?
Yeah, we'll go to dinner.
You know, I'm concerned about taking it to dinner because someone sideswiped Rita's car
Oh, that's
a couple weeks
true.
ago.
Okay, I guess I'll drive.
No! I want to take you on a ride.
Yeah.
Maybe we can take a ride around the block and then, I don't know.
There you go.
Take an Uber to dinner or something.
Perfect.
Then I don't have to worry about driving.
Perfect.
As much as I want to take that car to dinner, the last thing I want to do is walk back out into the parking lot and have a note in my car that says, oops, I'm sorry, I swiped your car.
Sorry.
That happened to Rita a couple weeks ago. You're inside enjoying dinner, you come out and there's a note on your car. Sorry, I dented your car.
Enjoy your new
Here's my number.
detail.
At the Dreamliner up next, Flight 6 heading to Tel Aviv on the 787-9 Dreamliner. Next takeoff. Do have a heavy arriving on the 25 left.
It's American Airlines 137 coming in from London Heathrow. 777-200ER.
Also up at Frontier A321 heading to Houston, Texas, Cody and Dakota. The Coyotes livery, flight 1756, going to be taken off here on the south side. Benji becoming a gold member once again. Appreciate that. All right, the Dreamliner already rocking and rolling it down that 25 right. Eva, the 777-300ER coming in from Taipei, flight 12. Short final for 24 right on the north side.
What about a drive down to San Diego?
When?
Good question. This is LL Flight 6 taking off to Tel Aviv on the 787-9 Dreamliner. Shalom.
Of course, it's that American 777-200ER coming up from London Heathrow.
So everybody here, Kevin is going up to San Francisco. Shows Wednesday, Thursday this week.
Yes.
Can we expect visitors?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Who's going to be there? Have you checked the weather, by the way? Are we good?
I have, yes. No rain, sunshine, high is mid-60s, so perfect.
Ooh.
Much better than it's going to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first thing I always look at. You know, it's amazing. You know, I went to Phoenix, and it was hot the week before I went to Phoenix, even hotter this past week and even hotter next week. So I chose the perfect week to go to Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. Cody and Dakota.
The 777 will now cross over 25 on the right, head to either Terminal 4 or Tom Bradley.
Yeah, Kevin announced 10 a.m. start time both days.
10 or 11. I'll look at the schedule again. It's been about a year since we've been there.
Somewhere around there.
Of course, we got the drag races on the ones and the double landings on the 2.8s. Always a good time at SFO.
Wonder if we'll see Mr. Mario Kart.
Oh, yes, Mr. Mario Kart. I forgot about him. Always a pleasure to see Mr. Mario Kart.
Yeah.
I think Rudy's more just jealous that for those Wagyu burgers.
Yeah. Come on, man.
And out of do we tell everyone where the best burger is? You guys are not going to believe this. Forget about In-N-Out and all that jazz.
Yeah.
You go to the restaurant. Go to the restaurant. It's right across the street from Bayfront to the Westin, which is right there. So it's not the Marriott. It's the Westin, which is right across from Bayfront Park. There's a little restaurant inside of the Westin.
Yep.
You wouldn't think it would be any good. I'm telling you, it's good.
It was so good.
Ah, the best burger.
Was that Super Bowl weekend when we went? Or there was some big game.
There, yeah.
I remember that. Oh yeah, because that was when Taylor Swift came in, right?
Oh yes, you're right. Yeah. That's right.
Remember that whole thing?
So go to the Westin, go eat at the restaurant inside the Westin. You will not be disappointed.
Yeah. So good. Have one for me, please.
Oh, I will. You mean I have to have two?
Yeah.
You know, it's funny you say that because I was at the Toyota dealer and I'm in financing and they said, here's your credit score. It was like in the 800s. And they said, would you like to buy another car?
Nice.
Can you imagine? Sure, I'll buy another one. Why not? I'll ruin my credit right now.
Yeah, don't do that now. You know, I keep getting offers for a car, but I'm like, I'm not ready.
Yeah, but here's the thing that makes no sense to me. What is the point of having good credit? Because it didn't help me get a better finance rate. The finance rate was locked in by Toyota, which is extremely high. I got to refinance that through my bank now. I just had to get it off the lot for at least a month or two, and then I got to refinance it.
It's not just interest. I think it's how much you get approved for, right?
No.
I thought it was, I mean, if you have bad credit, like, you're not going to get approved at all.
Okay, well, there's that. But usually back in the day, if you had really good credit, they'd give you a better finance rate. Well, the finance rate right now is so high anyway because of the feds. And Toyota is just not offering a lower percentage rate on that car. I said, well, what's the lowest you guys could do on any car you have on the lot? I think they said the Corolla, which is at 4.9. That 7.9% for 60 months. 7.9. I said, you know what? I'm paying on the Volkswagen right now, 1%. And he goes, that's because you bought it during the pandemic in 2020. I said, oh, you're right. 7.9. That's ridiculous. Anyway, I had to just get it off the lot and go with Toyota financing, but I will refinance that through another bank. I am not going to pay 7.9% for the next 60 months. No way.
I'm like, wait, what did they approve me for? 6.39%.
On what car?
Any new car.
On Toyota?
No, it's through my bank.
Oh.
So, I don't know if this is how it worked the last time I used them, but basically, they approved me for a loan, and I basically pay off the dealership, but then now I owe the bank.
Well, yeah, that's how you do it.
Yeah. So,
but I can tell you right now, if I went to my bank and they said 6.9, that's 1% difference. I don't know if you're going to go through that. 6.3. I don't know if that's even going to make it that much of a difference.
No.
You might as well wait until it goes down.
That's on a new car. If I get a used car, it's 6.59. Why is it more?
Well, apparently the rates are going to go down in the next couple of months, so I probably should wait, because what's the point of refinancing now if it's going to go even lower?
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure when I bought my car, it was lower, but things have gone up since then.
No, I agree. 7.9 is horrible.
That's really bad.
If I would have went 72 months on that, it would have went 8.3%.
Ooh,
that is the. I said, come on, you guys. I'm like, I have 800 credit score. My financing should not be this high. I said, that's all we can offer.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty close. If I'm not already at 800, I'm somewhere up there. But like I said, I'm not ready yet.
Well, don't fear. Kevin will not settle. I will refinance that.
I mean, I'd pay cash if I had that money for a car, but I don't. So I don't have a choice. I got to finance.
I've always had a car payment my whole life. It doesn't bother me to have a car payment. It's just something I've always known you're going to have. Though this one is a little higher than I wanted to, and that's because of the finance rate, and that's why it's got to get refinanced.
My dad always taught me to have a good car, have a reliable car, because that's what's going to get you to work. And heaven forbid there's some sort of emergency situation, i.e., I don't know, something happens with family, I got to, rush over to go visit.
Right.
I need to have something reliable.
Is your car not reliable right now?
It is. Would I drive it to Texas? Probably not.
Yeah.
And I just said Texas because that's far, but nothing against Texas. Don't come at me. I know what I was going to say. I'm like, there was something I was going to say earlier and it escaped my mind. So our friend Harrison was spotting at DFW yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Our friend Walt was live. So Harrison reached out to me and said, hey, Walt is here. I want to meet him, but I'm scared. I said, why are you scared? It's just scary. I'm like, just go up to him, say hi. And it made me think, are people just afraid of coming up and saying hi in general?
I think so, yeah. For the most part, they are, yeah.
He finally went up, and Walt was really nice, and he was really excited to meet him. But it did make me think, and throughout the course of today, I've been thinking about how people have been coming up, and I noticed for some people, it's a little bit more of an effort to summon the courage to come up.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm here. I'm here to be the
brand ambassador.
Brand ambassador, not bouncer, but just someone to kind of get to know people a little bit more, and it's welcome.
Aviation Flights Photography with the super chat. Appreciate that. Says congratulations on your new car, Kevin. Guess it's a lot easier getting the equipment in and out now. It's not that actually. It's more that I can get more of the equipment in there, stack it much easier. I mean, we stacked. I mean, gosh, if you were out here anytime and you saw us at the end of the show or beginning of the show, I mean, that Volkswagen was just packed. And you could barely, if anybody sent us like a box full of anything, you could barely get the box into the car. It was, you couldn't add anything more. It's an E2 heading back to Toronto.
That's flight 664, and we have up next The DHL 777 freighter taking off.
Oh, I did get the extended warranty too. I usually don't do that. They talk me into it.
Well, I think it's good to have.
Oh, okay.
Runway 25 right, turn right on taxiway Bravo, taxi to the full
It's operated by Coletta Air Flight 230. Does it come with oil changes?
For the first 2 years, yeah.
Okay, that's pretty nice.
And I can't remember. See, I gotta get a list. See, here's what they do. They give you 3 different plans for the extended warranty. The first warranty is 3 years, 36,000 miles. That covers any defects on the car or whatever. I said, well, usually I don't have a car longer than 3 years. I mean, the fact that I almost had this Volkswagen for 5 years, I'm surprised by that because I thought I would have gotten rid of it earlier than that, and I was trying, and then things kind of got sidetracked a little bit. So he was like, well, you know, all this, the 7-year plan, it gives you, you know, if you break something, then it's replaced for free, blah, blah, blah. And I thought, you know what, there's a lot of electronics in that car.
Yeah.
There are a lot of electronics.
Yeah, like your seat, does it
everything
move electronically?
Yeah, everything.
That thing snaps or
yes.
Short circuits?
Yes. And so I was like, well, yeah, there is a lot of electronics. Maybe I should get an extended warranty on that. So anyways, $80 more a month.
That's not bad.
So, but I need to get a list of what everything it covers because he kind of went over everything, but of course it goes over your head. Oh, there he is. He was really close to my car. I was like, don't you get close to that. Firefly.legal. Back with the $2 super chat. Congrats again. This is Rudy, Maria, Mario, Luigi, Toad, or in other MK. Oh no, he's the Toad today with the hat. The Toad. Aviation Addicts says I can negotiate a price for that. When you refinance, talk to the new lender about negotiating the extended warranty. Really? You know, here's the thing. I usually don't buy an extended warranty. I guess he got me good. I guess with my age, I'm getting a little softer when it comes to the dealerships. I'm telling you. You don't mess with Kevin when I go into the dealer. I usually am very, like, my foot on the ground. I am not doing that. I will not do that. You're going to give me this and you're going to give me that. Anyway. Oh, David says, yeah, Kevin, I had a Toyota before. One of my radar sensors broke. Would have been $3,000 without the extended warranty. See? It is what it is. Here's the thing. Your plane jockey Kevin's very busy. The last thing he wants to do is worry about the car breaking down or anything breaking on it and then having to cover the cost of that. Let's try to make it easy peasy. Right? see how it goes. Will Kevin even have this car longer than 3 years? I don't know. We'll see. So, with a super chat, awesome super chat. Thank you so much, Sue. This is great Sunday off work here in the UK. Model Railway Expedition this afternoon, chilling with AVL from Rails to Wigs. Happy Sunday. Love to you guys and mods. Thank you so much, Sue. Sounds like a great day. I always love, you know, I'm not a big model railroad person, but I do love going to those shows. I think it's very, model railroading is pretty cool. My dad used to take me to those all the time. Oops. Thank you so much, Sue. Happy Sunday. We do have Asiana, flight 204, coming in from Seoul, A350, 900, just 4 minutes out. Also on its way in, the Lufthansa A350-900, flight 452, now just 20 minutes away from arrival here at LAX. Sue Hayes also gifting 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Sue. Don't you get close to my car. Don't you even dare get close to my car. Why do you have to do that right there? Thank you so much, Sue. Sorry, I got distracted. There's someone walking around here throwing things everywhere, and apparently he picked up things around my car and thrown them. Shed0262 with an awesome $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Jed. Appreciate that awesome support. I'm very protective of my new car. We'll see how long this lasts.
Right, line of wait for heavy up there.
This is why I feel like the new car is perfectly in the parking garage. Is the best place for it. Yeah, where's Rita? Rita, I need your quicker picker upper. Quick, pick up this person and move him somewhere else. Yeah, I have had bad luck with parking lots. And don't think that I didn't think about that when I got rid of my Volkswagen the other day. You know, that was the day I ruined my arm. Was the day that someone was helping me load some boxes into the Volkswagen. Maybe it was bad karma. Maybe I finally got rid of that. If you guys were watching me behind the scenes, if you were looking at me, my body language said it all, right? Uh-oh. Kevin's about to throw his headphones to the ground and run. You're right, if that's what you were thinking. That's what I was thinking. Kevin, I know your arm's not 100% yet, but got to protect the car. All right, next arrival on the north side is Asiana Flight 204, the A350-900. China Airlines, the flight heading back to Taipei, and an A350-900 with its tail heading to the west will signal a south side takeoff on 25 right coming up. Also have United Flight 2723. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner heading to Newark, number 2 for takeoff here on 25 right. John, no, we did not catch your landing, though it's probably on the 24-hour live feed. But we didn't get it. Sorry, John. You should have gone all the way to Lima. I know, it's out of your control. We do have American Eagle, SkyWest Flight 6458 heading to Albuquerque. It's an E-Jet now rolling down to 25 right.
Heavy 1240 at 11, RNF Dock for 5 points. RNF Dock for close takeoff, United.
Let's head to the north side, the A350, now short funnel for 24 right.
This is Asiana Airlines 204 coming in from Seoul on the A350-900.
All right, got that Dreamliner heading to Newark. Now rolling down that 25 right.
And 1484 Juliet cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75. Juliet 25 right,
This is United Airlines 2723 taking off to Newark on the 787-9 Dreamliner.
All right, China Airlines, the A350, starting its taxi. We'll be heading to 25 right here shortly.
City up 03, LA Tower, intercepted, observed on final. Fox, mosquito runway 25 left westbound.
Oh no, I still go to PT, Tina. I was there on Wednesday.
You just don't talk about it.
No, I don't talk about. I know, it's we're past the time where I talk about my arm. I mean, it's going to take about a full year for it to hopefully get back to normal. There's no guarantee that it's ever going to get back to 100% normal, but it's slowly progressing. And I don't go to physical therapy as much as I did. I still do it at home as well. And I did talk to my therapist on Wednesday about all this traveling and all this and all that jazz. So the exercises I do at home are not too far off from what I do actually at the office. So as long as I keep doing that stuff, we'll see what progresses. But to me, that story's been there and done it. Right, Rudy?
Right. You are correct, sir.
Sometimes you just got to move on in life, Just move on. Let's talk about something else. What happened, everyone? This whole thing was packed. What?
I'm just being vigilant.
Oh, why? Is there something?
I don't know. It's weird energy here.
They're all coming from my car. One of our great mods, Danny Düsseldorf, gifting 20 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Danny.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon.
Oh, yeah.
Danny, want to go for a ride in the new Toyota?
Yeah, let's go to San Diego.
You know how much traffic on the way to San Diego and back?
Yes.
That's like a whole day trip and then some.
Oh, yeah. Let's just go to Mexicali. How about that?
That sounds much better, yes. Thank you so much, Danny. Bolt T 850. Back with the $2 super chat. Says the F-150 can't go wrong with topper that locks. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I mean, there was many cars that I was looking at. We thought, why don't you just get a pickup truck? I don't know. Pickup trucks, those are hard to park. I don't know if that's for me. Just ask Rudy. Driving that pickup truck in Honolulu last year.
Oh, yeah.
Going to Walmart. Where's the farthest parking space?
Oh, no. I was just thinking about...
the parking garage.
Parking garage at the hotel.
Oh, boy.
Woo!
Scraping the side of the car.
They must have had like a rubber bumper.
Oh, they did.
I don't think it really scratched the truck.
No, so we stayed at this, like, how many stories was it? Like 70-story hotel.
Yeah, it was pretty
brand new.
high-rise.
And the only parking, there was no, I guess you could park your car there, but the hotel itself, it was valet only. I don't think you had a choice. I think you had valet only.
I think we tried to park it that first time.
We went into the parking garage and tried to come back out because we couldn't find parking. And then there was a tight turn on the way out, and I didn't think I was going to make it. Rudy's like, "You're about to hit the wall. You're about to hit the wall." If I wouldn't have backed up and tried it twice, I wouldn't have hit the wall. But the second time I hit the walls, there was like a black rubber thing against the wall, thankfully. And it was a white truck, and of course you could see it. Of course, I was able to rub it out, thank God. But then I left valet. They parked it every single time. And it was the same parking garage. I don't know how they did it. I'm like, thankfully you guys are parking it in this garage, because this thing would be dented beyond belief. A road trip to Honolulu? You think we could put the Pathfinder on the Pathfinder? A Land Cruiser on a boat?
This is Spirit Airlines 260 taking off to Seattle on the A320neo.
Still got that China Airlines A350, number 3 for takeoff. Now number 2 is the Asiana A350, now making that right-hand turn onto Kilo. All right. At one point, I'm going to stop talking about the Land Cruiser, because it's kind of like when I talk about my dinners. All of a sudden it becomes into, Kevin, you're not eating healthy. Kevin, you're eating too healthy. Kevin, you're eating too much salt. Kevin, this. Kevin, that. Kevin, this. Now I feel like this car is becoming the same situation. Kevin, your Land Cruiser doesn't get good gas mileage. Kevin, you paid too much for the Land Cruiser. Kevin, why didn't you get the extended warranty? Kevin, what are you thinking? I think I'm just going to keep it the planes from now on. Kevin's not here.
Leave a message.
Leave a message. He'll get back to you.
No, we're not going to Mexicali like Baja California.
No.
Like the restaurant up in LA somewhere. Have I been to Mexicali?
Yes, you've been to Mexicali.
When did we go? I can't remember.
We've been there a few times. Last time I think you went was with the group that we all went to Halloween Horror Nights.
Is that the place with the booth?
Yes.
Oh, why am I thinking there's another name for that restaurant? Is it there another name for that restaurant?
No.
No, it's Mexicali. Where have I been? That is China Airlines Flight 5, taking off to Taipei on the A350-900. We also have the Lufthansa A350-900 landing here on the south side from Munich, Flight 452.
Lots of A350 action. Of course, Asiana still making its way to the gates.
You know, the last time we went, was that the day after the 24-hour live stream? No, we went recently.
To Mexicali?
Yeah.
No, we went to El Coyote.
See, that's what I'm confusing it with.
No.
El Coyote.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mexicali. Refresh my memory. What happened there?
What do you mean? What happened there?
Like, I'm trying to remember the restaurant. Why am I?
It has a big booth. They're wooden booths.
Oh, okay, I remember now.
Okay.
You used to go there all the time,
Yes.
and people know you when you go there.
They
used to.
They used to.
I remember now. And down the street, there's some. Used to like get lunches there all the time or something. Where's that Charlie? I can't remember. I remember now. It's a blur.
Well, then we need to go back.
What did I order? Carnitas?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
I have the worst
you know what they're
memory.
known for? The shrimp. I'm sorry, the lobster tacos.
I definitely did not get that.
Oh, that's really good. The lobster
Definitely did not.
tacos.
I probably got tacos of some sort.
Is there a match? We're not bringing up Chi-Chi's.
No.
No, when they open up a Chi-Chi's in the Midwest, Rudy, I'm taking you to it.
Okay.
In the meantime, taking you to Mexicali and getting those lobster. Is it tacos?
Why does that not sound good?
Oh, it's so good.
Lobster tacos.
Oh, look up the menu. Go to Mexicali restaurant in Studio City. Now it's going to bother me. And what's her name? Rachel Ray. Apparently that was her favorite taco ever, is the lobster taco it's on the menu. It says Rachel Ray's favorite dish.
Mexicali Cocina and Cantina?
Yes.
LA's best taco. Lobster taco.
Yeah.
Rachel Ray.
Yeah. You see it?
Yeah. Tuna taco?
No, not the tuna taco.
No. Get it.
Is that the menu?
Let's see.
Danny, get ready.
Specialties. Fajitas for one. Or for two.
Fajitas are good, actually, there.
Carnitas. I think that's what I got.
Carnitas? I think I've had those there. They're okay.
Tamales. Chile relleno. I'm not a big fan of that. Chile relleno.
Okay, do you see the lobster taco?
Like, is there a picture of it?
No, just there's a description.
It's there.
All right, what does it say?
Oh, description. No, let me see. Sandwiches. Salads. Quesadillas.
I love carnitas, don't get me wrong. But I don't think the fajitas I've had there and the shrimp tacos. Not shrimp, no, lobster.
2440 heavy attack to Juliet, cross 185 right, contact off 175.
There's really no description. It's just flour tortillas with your choice of flash fried fish or shrimp.
No, that's not it.
What am I looking for?
Is it like specialties or something? Not appetizers, not salads. Sandwiches. Not rotisserie.
Yeah, chicken.
Maybe they changed.
It was on the the main splash page, but it didn't really say anything.
Say again, please.
I don't see it.
Delta 89, 57 traffic's a mile and a half behind
go
you.
back to
Exit to
that.
the right at the high speed.
I don't even see him anywhere.
On the Center Taxiway Hotel. Center
Go back to
Taxiway Hotel,
that.
westbound, FK to the right side.
Wait, right here. Well, that's Rachel Ray's page. It's a come try our famous lobster tacos as seen on Rachel Ray's LA's Best Taco Competition.
Yeah, but it's not even on the menu
I
now.
don't see it. Well. Carnitas it is.
Oh my gosh, it's making me hungry.
I know.
The chips and the guacamole, the salsa are really good there, and of course the margaritas. What?
I see it now.
What?
Oh wait, you weren't the one who said that to me. I will.
Oh. I think I know what you're saying.
Forgot. That wasn't you. I will forward the message. There you go.
Say Delta 757 now making a U-turn. Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? This flight coming in from Vegas. Oh, that was the charter,
yeah,
8957. It will be heading over to Signature Aviation. I'm sorry, Atlantic Aviation here on the south side.
So I have an idea. We can talk about it at dinner about Mexicali when we can go.
Okay. Should have been yesterday.
Yeah. I'm thinking, how about Friday night?
Oh, yeah, that's right, because I won't have a Friday show. Well, I'll be driving back. I'll be here by the afternoon.
I was thinking, not this Friday.
What about Saturday?
The following Friday.
Oh.
Stanley will be here, right? Wasn't that the idea?
No, it's this coming Friday.
Oh.
It's the day I come back from SFO.
Okay.
What about Saturday?
Yeah, because Friday I'm not done until later this week, so I can't be here until like 6. Unless we do a late Friday dinner.
I'd rather do like, why are we talking about this on the show? Anyways, top of the hour. Just after 3 p.m. here in the beautiful Los Angeles, California, you are watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here in your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today's Big Sunday show here on February 23rd, 2025. Don't mind us. We're just making plans for next weekend, apparently. And all of you all get to hear what we're doing. Well, we're going to Mexicali at some point. Come join us in Mexicali. There in Studio City.
AVL meetup? Okay. All right. It'll be a fun time.
Then we got much more action here today. So sit back, relax. We got you covered here on the south side of LAX. But look at that. The Queen now already pushing it back.
And if you don't mind, I'm going to rush to the restroom.
All right.
Thank you. One more ride.
You want to take my car? No, he's too afraid.
Good afternoon, Gemini 1627. 8 mile final runway 25 left. That's Gemini 1627? Yes, sir. Gemini 1627.
I don't blame him one bit. I wouldn't want to take that car. Danny, back with the super chat. Yes, mini road trip. Let's go. Head to the valley. So I think next weekend it's actually going to be kind of cold. It's not going to be as warm, so Make sure you bring your hoodies and your jacket. So the Queen will head to the north side, flight 457, heading back to Frankfurt. They're in Germany. Hawaiian Airlines Flight 10, flight coming in from Honolulu, A330, heading to the north side, about 5 minutes away. Getting windy.
At 179, turn left at Alpha 7, turn left onto Alpha, keep it moving, please, captain position, have it left on. Okay, left at Alpha 7,
We also have SAS, Scandinavian Flight 931, coming in from Copenhagen. The A350-900 now just 24 minutes away.
1659 LA Tower, capital top down field, and 25 right, line up away, your number 2 for departure. Time away, 25 right, number 2 for departure, message. Victor 179, left Alpha, ground point 75, keep moving.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Left Alpha, bye.
That is a really good question. I don't know. I guess it's meant to put your luggage up there, right? Put string around there? I don't know if it's strong enough to hold me. Yeah, but he's... Here's the thing. Even if that would hold me, Steve, I'm not getting on top of my car. I fall off that car, I'm done. I'm smarter than that now, Steve. I fall off the car. No, I did not. I fall off that car. I'll never shoot again in my life, that's for sure. Nah. Yeah. Gotta be smart. Of course, if you guys aren't aware, we do have our new North Side live stream. It's a 24/7 live stream, just like our South Side cameras, high atop the H Hotel. And it launched on Tuesday. Of course, once we're done here today, don't do anything. As long as you don't change the channel, you'll be directed to the North Side stream. And I gotta tell you, I've been watching it the last few nights. It is absolutely, the sights there on the North Side in the late afternoon, early evening are unbelievable. We have a shot of downtown. If the sun is setting, which should be a good, nice sunset here tonight, should be excellent viewing. So once we're done here today, you can always continue to watch more LAX coverage. Of course, we have our South Side cameras as well, both north and south, for you right here exclusively on AVL. Just a Global X. It's an A320. Flight 1627. Now, was it last weekend we saw a Global X A321 cargo. This is a Global X passenger A320. It's going to make a U-turn, head back to either Signature or Atlantic Aviation. Let's head back to the Queen. It should be starting its taxi here shortly. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick says those cameras are a game changer. Now, here's the thing. We're constantly tweaking things on the north side. You know, on the south side, we were tweaking for a good long time. There's still some tweaking going to be happening on the south side. North side, it's a completely different angle of attack when it comes to shooting the planes, arriving and taking off. So it's going to take a few weeks. Hopefully this week we will fine-tune it even more. Sometimes the cameras kind of cut off the arrivals or the departures or whatever. Why does that guy keep on standing next to my car? I'm gonna have a heart attack over here. So we're tweaking that, and it will constantly get better. So if you're noticing that, you know, the shots are a little off or whatever, we know we will correct it. We are correcting it. So it's going to take just a little bit, a couple of days, couple of weeks to get everything rocking and rolling the way we want it. But that's the fun of it all. All right, the Queen now heading up to the north side. We do have a LATAM Dreamliner rolling down at 25 right.
Crossing 25 right, about 2, and ground to 5 to
That was LATAM Flight 603 heading to Santiago, 787-9 Dreamliner. So DJ J-Tech asking a good question. Will arrivals take priority over takeoffs just like the south side? Actually, so we're changing that up a little bit. We're going to try to put a priority of the type of aircraft. So priority-wise, we're going to try to tell it, the computer, to take priority over the bigger aircraft. So if there's an A380 taking off and you got an E-Jet landing, right now the E-Jet has priority over the A380. That's the way we have programmed it. We're going to try to change that up on the north side. So the priority is the bigger aircraft so that we don't miss any of the A380s taking off on 24 left versus an E-Jet arriving on 24 right, if that makes sense. It's going to take a little bit. We'll fine-tune it, like I said. We'll get there. Just pardon the dust as we get things rocking and rolling up there. But the views are amazing, certainly in the evening. So if you haven't checked it out yet, check it out after we're done here. All right, the Queen now making that right-hand turn, heading up to 24 left. Hawaiian Flight 10 to A330, next arrival on the north side.
Watch it 465 Foxtrot, crossing 25 right, Colorado Bravo, taxi to fully.
So I'll kind of fill you guys in and why priority has always been for the arrivals here on the south side. So in the early days of putting this whole thing together, I told the contractor, I said, I don't think we're going to be able to get the departures. And I really honestly thought the cameras were only going to get the arrivals. And I thought, I mean, originally in the original thought of this whole thing was that really the priority of those AI cams on the south side were just to grab the arrivals, because I thought the arrival shots were the best thing on the south side. And I think they still are. And so that's why I told the contractor, I said, I want priority to be the arrivals. I don't care what's taken off. Priority is arrivals. And I think that still works for the most part on the south side. I think, you know, there's some heavies that take off in 25 right as there's something landing. If you guys have noticed, we do have what you call a 2-for-1 shot or whatever. is something is landing on 25 left, at the same time you do have a heavier, whatever it may be, taking off on 25 at right, and you kind of get that same shot. And AI, the cameras do a really good job of making sure to grab the departure as soon as the takeoff is done. So the south side is doing a pretty good job and has done a pretty good job with that. I think the difference is on the north side is, well, we have the A380s and the 747s taking off and landing on the north side. Now, if you, obviously the rivals take priority at this point. The difference is we gotta make sure we get those A380s and 747s taking off, and the priority needs to be them versus the E-Jet. So it's a little different story on the north side. So we'll tweak it, we'll change it, we'll do our best. I think we'll get through it, and we'll have fun along the way. So tune in, find out. Tune in and find out. That's our new slogan. I'm joking. We do got that Alaska Horizon honoring those that serve livery coming back from San Jose, California. An E-Jet arriving on the north side, now making its way to Terminal 6. Hey guys, we're talking about that all-black Streamliner with Air New Zealand arriving yesterday. I believe it was flight 6. It was the second flight of the day. Alright, the Lufthansa Queen lining up for takeoff on the south side, on the north side. Alaska Airlines Flight 1147 heading to Seattle, 737 MAX 9 taking off here on the south side.
Hotel Juliet, short 25 right, traffic 947.
Watching the north side.
There's a 490, runway 25X, line up and wait. Runway 25X, line up and wait. Sit down 47, traffic position at Juliet, cross runway 25X, conference at 5.
Should be seeing this Emirates A380 pushing back around at 3:40 this afternoon. Current time is 3:15. Things and stuff. Thank you so much. All right, the Lufthansa Queen now rolling it down at 24 left.
Left for the land.
Sounds like SAS is going to be heading here to the south side. We'll be arriving on 25 at the left.
Alright, 3490, wind 23012, gust 24 on that dock, runway 25 back over takeoff.
I'm looking at the AI camera on the north side. Yeah, like I said, we still have a little work to do.
Old Turkey 5 rated Juliet.
It was out of focus and not framed very well. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, the big Q. Saw this take off earlier. That was apparently the flight from the day before. It's flight 740, the second one here today. Heading to Doha on this A350-1000. Should be a south side takeoff. Hello. How'd it go?
Well, I lost my parking spot.
Oh.
So I had to park car.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't take my car then.
That's kind of the main reason why I didn't want to take your car. You're going to lose your spot.
Someone parked a motorcycle right behind it.
Sir? Can't do that.
Hopefully it doesn't blow over. This is why the best place for this car is in the garage.
Yeah. It's part of the reason why I will never get a car that's like black or like even navy blue. Because any little bump...
Oh, white, you can see it too.
Yeah, but not as much. Like if someone scratched a black car, oh, it's very obvious.
Yeah.
27, 24, California.
SAS flight 931 committed from Copenhagen to A350-900. I'm getting hungry. You know, all that talk of those lobster tacos.
Oh, yes. You know, we were talking about Proudbird just now. Like, it sounds good. I was telling my brother yesterday, I love February because we get 2 Mondays off at school. But just 2. So I've been so used to the last couple Mondays having it off. I'm like, that's not the case this week. Back to work tomorrow.
Sorry.
It's all right. Flight time from Copenhagen is 10 hours and 46 minutes.
Looks like we'll be heading to the beach. Departure time for the Emirates A380 Super now at 3:35 p.m.
Automaker 632, Alpha, buenos días, 240, 11, gap 24, runway 25, left clear to land. 25, left here to land, Automaker 642. Canada 931, turn
JB becoming a gold member here again. Thank you so much, JB.
Roger, Y Quebec, cross 25 right on the other side, 0.675, get started on here.
I think another reason why I was always discouraged from buying a black car is because where I grew up, temperatures of 120 degrees or so during summertime.
I don't think anybody's going to be there, I'll be honest with you. You got people coming?
In the heat.
I mean, I was there. I didn't hand out one bag. Yeah. No. Save your room for something else. Some gifts or something from the gift store. Steve was asking me if he could bring some goodie bags with him to New York for his trip. I said, no one's going to be up there. He thought that was interesting.
It's a ghost town.
It's selective. I mean, people go out there, don't get me wrong, to go plane spot, but it's not like here at the hill.
I think when he's going, it's going to be busy, though.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the time to go.
Hotel to Quebec and hold short at 25 right, southwest at 2347. Cross 5981, LA Darwin 2.
All right, SAS doing that laps over here will eventually head to Tom at Bradley. I'm not quite sure if it's waiting for someone to pull out.
Allison wants to join Steve.
Oh.
There you go.
All right, the big Q should be heading down for a south side takeoff. Rita, she hasn't been behind the scenes much today. Well, a quicker picker upper is up against the fence. I think she's made a new friend over there. Looks like they're having some deep conversation. Having a good time here at an Imperial Hill. Say that, Rudy, real quick. I've noticed that I say this weird. Say at Imperial Hill.
At Imperial Hill.
At Imperial Hill. Every time I go back and watch a replay of our show, looks like the big Q heading back to the gate. Every time that I say that, it sounds like I'm adding like at Imperial Hill. At an Imperial Hill. On
For me,
Imperial.
saying Imperial Hill, if you say it too fast, I like...
You add a word.
I smush them together.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. At an Imperial Hill. It sounds like I'm adding at an Imperial Hill.
I hear that sometimes. I'm like, it is the Imperial Hill.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't intentionally do that. It's just.
Maybe you should
what's going on?
Maybe
Why is he looking at my car over there?
You should say at the Imperial Hill.
Did he scratch it?
No, he's just fascinated. It looks great.
Cave. Here, Cave, stand in front of the license plate. Here, watch out, Rudy. Steve's pushing back. Cave is standing. Oh, Cave is getting blocked by the... Steve's a good driver. Cave is standing to make sure. All right. Now you got to stay there, Cave, until someone parks there. All right. See, look at someone parked their motorcycle right behind. Oh. See, you shouldn't park your car where you can view it all day long either.
That's what Steve was saying earlier. He's like, now everyone's going to know when I got to go to go.
Go to go?
Yeah. Something like that.
All right, Virgin, flight 8, A350, I'm joking.
Wait, what?
Virgin flight 8. I told him to stay there until someone else parks there.
Oh.
I'll just keep an eye on it. If I see it getting close, I'll run over there.
I was going to say, move my car.
Oh, yeah. Move your car.
It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. Looks like Emirates. Good to go?
Is that? Everything's closed up?
Closed up.
Clear to Lima, please grab runway 25 for right. The other side will take Bravo and grab 175 out of Mexico 642.
And JB with an awesome $20 super chat. Thank you so much, JB. Says hello from Michigan. Hello, fellow Michigander. I'll tell you, Michigan is a tough place to be this time of the year. You know, it starts teasing you. You know, the weather starts getting a little bit warmer, and then next thing you know, next day, it's colder than it was 2 days prior. And it does that. It goes back and forth, back and forth.
I think we're 2 weeks away from the time change, right? Yep.
How are we?
2 weeks away. Who's ready to spring forward? I'm not.
You're not?
I don't like to spring forward.
Why? Because you lose that hour of sleep?
Yes.
Well, you'll get over it.
Maybe.
Don't you want daylight to be longer?
And that's the week that's the week.
What week?
I have 2 field trips that week.
What week?
The week of the 9th. Remember? 14th Universal Performance.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's going on there? I heard the cricket.
I just heard a cricket again.
Juliet, crash with a 25 right, going 475. Hotel with Juliet and cross 25 right, overground 75, Skywest 5981.
All right, no one's parked next to the car. Maybe I should pull it up. Should I pull it up? Make it closer? Get it closer?
Yeah.
All right, let me do that.
Okay. Let's see. Is there anything? There's nothing. There's nothing to show. Literally, there's nothing taking off. Vroom, 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 vroom. Wait, what? Oh.
Hotel working here, 35 Hotel Golf, the ground visual 25 left. Here, 35 Hotel Golf, LA target after 122-012.
I think Kevin was nervous that motorcycle was behind him. British Airways 282 pushing back from the gates.
Oh, there we are.
Hello. Dude. No.
Huh?
Oh, no. No. Quit calling us the LA Pizza Team.
Yeah,
That's
I was
not
going to
us.
say about that. I don't understand what that is. LA Pizza Team.
And I'm reviewing the history here, and that's not the first time. Stop it. No pizza here. Got us all confused.
Can you? Oh, you can see the front on the BTS. You see the front bumper of the car. Now Rita's parked in front of me. Rita, you're not leaving Imperial Hill until I leave first.
Yeah, because then you'll damage your car, Rita.
Yeah. That honk for AVL bumper sticker will wipe itself right off your bumper.
I'm still trying to figure. I'm so perplexed about the LA Pizza Team. How did that even?
Pizza Team.
Pizza Team. Pizza.
That's Little Caesars.
Tomorrow's Pizza Monday?
I went into La Rocca for a slice of pizza before I went to the dealership because I thought I needed some carbs to deal with the dealership. It wasn't that good. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't as good as normally. We usually get the fresh stuff. It was very greasy. I don't remember La Rocca's being that greasy.
Sometimes it can be. I don't know. The fact that, I mean, that's all that's being said. LA pizza team, and then that's it. They leave.
Sounds like a bot.
Yeah. Goodbye,
I'm a bot. I'm a bot.
See you, bot. Goodbye.
LA pizza team. At your service.
No. I said no one ever.
Max with a super chat. Thank you so much, Max. Says greetings from YXE. First round of coffee on me. Thank you, Max. DJ J Tech says, I still want Mexican food. I always want Mexican food. In fact, you guys were saying, Kevin, is that all you eat on Friday? You were talking about El Coyote. You were talking about Mexicali. You were talking about Teepee in Phoenix. I do. I love my Mexican food. And, of course, we have the best Mexican food here on the West Coast. You go back to Michigan, you ain't going to find some good Mexican food. East Coast?
No. Oh, no.
No.
So, not at all. Sorry.
We live in the land of good Mexican food. And I'm not talking about there's different versions of Mexican food. Mexicali is actually it's not very greasy. It's, what would you call that kind of Mexican food? Tex-Mex? Where it's not like, it's more like black beans and, you know what I'm talking about? Not the hot plate.
I wouldn't say it's
traditional
like
Mexican.
Traditional. I didn't get that sense.
No, it's not traditional. No, it's like Tex-Mex.
Yeah.
Which I love even more. I love Tex-Mex because it's not as greasy.
El Coyote comes a little closer to...
That's traditional.
Traditional.
Oh, that's completely traditional. And very
Bell
good.
is not Mexican food.
Taco Bell is not Mexican food.
It's not Mexican food. It's like, do the Italians say that Olive Garden is not traditional?
Did you ever eat at Fazoli's?
No.
Fazoli's? Yeah, El Coyote, that is more traditional Mexican. I mean, you don't eat that every day because that's, you know. But Mexicali, that's Tex-Mex. It's just a little bit healthier of a Mexican food. And that place that I get that fajita bowl at almost every day, Toyota, not like my car. That's healthy. 700 calories in that bowl. That's dinner. Yes.
I was going to say something, but it might come out the wrong way.
What?
Yeah, I'm not going to say it.
What?
No, it's not good. But I'm going to say I don't count calories.
You don't count calories?
No. Okay, I want to say it this way. I can't think of a time I've gone to a Mexican restaurant and thought, I'm going to count calories. How many calories are in that burrito?
No, you don't do that, do you?
No, that's what I was trying to say.
Well, is it Toyota? I don't know how to say the name of it. They actually had it in Arizona too.
Toyota? Wait, what?
It lists the calorie count on DoorDash. That's the only reason
Probably
why I
they have to.
Probably. But no, I don't count calories when you go to eat Mexican food. But
Right, my mom's in the chat. We can ask her. Do we count calories? No. We just enjoy those enchiladas. Give me that enchilada.
I'm not a big fan of enchiladas.
My mom makes the best enchiladas.
To me, enchiladas are just, it's smothered with sauce, and it's just...
You haven't had proper enchiladas.
Oh, really?
Oh.
You don't smother them in mole?
Well, that's one version of enchiladas. But usually it's red sauce or...
Ooh.
No, I don't either. Mole. No. So you can get green, red.
Yeah.
You can get, beef, chicken enchiladas, shrimp enchiladas. My favorite, I used to work at El Torito.
I like El Torito. See, El Torito is very... authentic, but not. It's almost like Mexicali, where it's almost like a tad not as greasy.
It's like I mean, it's a sit-down restaurant, but it's almost pushing. I don't want to say fast food, but it is more authentic.
They have good fajitas there.
And how do I say this? I'm trying to be careful here. If you didn't know, I'm Mexican, by the way. Putting it out there, because some people don't know. Some people think, I don't know what people think. Like, I'm not Mexican. And it's fun when I'm out and about and they think I don't speak Spanish, and then they're like, ay, qué codo este. Hello, I speak Spanish. Anywho, at least the location I used to work at, the chefs were all Mexican. So it was pretty authentic. But my favorite were the sour cream, big difference. Sour cream enchiladas.
Yeah.
Those were so good. And I think when I was training to become a server, I think they gave me like one entree to try for free. And I was like, all right, I want to try the sour cream enchiladas. And I couldn't stop eating them. They were so good.
There was an El Torito. Actually, there's an El Torito right across from John Wayne. Have you been to that one? Right across the street.
I know what you're talking about, but no. I used to work at the one, it's not there anymore, on PCH in Long Beach.
Oh, it's not there anymore? I've been to that one.
They closed it down. Yeah, so I used to work there.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Charlie, are you listening?
Yeah,
Charlie and I have been to that one. Long time ago.
That's where I remember you from.
What?
See, when I first met Kevin, I was like, I've seen you somewhere.
No way.
Yeah.
You were working that day? It was like an early afternoon on a Friday. What year are we talking about? I don't know.
2015.
Oh my gosh.
See, I knew I saw you somewhere. Yeah, I used to be a busser. And there was this one time when these people came in and they were so demanding, they were snapping their fingers at me.
No. We had just gotten done with a video shoot, and I can't remember what it was. And the waitress, she was very nice, and we said, we want a pitcher of margaritas. And it was kind of early on a Friday, and she said, it's Friday!
Oh, I probably know who you're talking about, too. There was this one server that I really liked. She was really cool. And I think everybody liked her. She had this personality. It was very, like,
it's
welcoming.
Friday.
Yeah. Just, like, fun. And,
yeah.
But I was just a busser. So I was the guy who would like walk around the tables and
so you were like
clear the plates.
Looking at us with a side eye from the other side of the restaurant.
No, because people would snap their fingers like, "Hey, can I get some more chips, please?"
Okay, maybe we were like that. I know we wouldn't have. No, we loved the waitress. Actually, Charlie probably remembers the story because we always talk about it. We joke that we were getting a pitcher of margaritas so early on a Friday, and the waitress said, "It's Friday." No big whoop.
Oh man.
Wouldn't that be funny if you were working the day and you were bussing a table on the other side and you're looking at, look at these two guys.
Yeah. No, I'll never forget. Like, they were so irritated that it was taking so long to get the chips.
Okay, no, that was not.
Salsa.
Well, geez, I don't know.
But that was kind of my job to make sure that chips and salsa were right on the table.
Can you imagine if you would have put the chips and the salsa on our table?
Probably did.
Oh my gosh.
I swear, when I first met you, I was like, I've seen you somewhere.
At El Torito in Long Beach.
Yep, I worked there and was training to become a server. And
why did it close down, by the way?
I have no idea.
That's a very busy intersection.
That was after. But see, I don't know if you've been there recently. There's a bunch of new shops across the street.
Oh, okay.
It's all new. Second and PCH.
Well, the one I was going to talk about, the one in Burbank across from NBC, the old NBC.
Oh yeah,
closed down too. That one wasn't a very good one.
I do look very Latino. I used to sport a mustache.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't.
Oh.
It did not look good.
All right.
Yeah,
Rudy's got to get the mustache back.
No.
Yes.
No, and then I had it all through high school and up until like my first year of college, and then my friends convinced me, you gotta shave the mustache. It doesn't look good on you. I'm like, all right, fine. That was scary. It was so scary. And then ever since then, I've never grown it back. But I think when I had the mustache, it was very obvious. Yep. He's Mexican. But see, my last name is actually Portuguese, so some people think I'm like Portuguese.
I always said that you resembled the guy that played La Bamba, Richie Valens.
I'm trying to picture what he looks like.
Remember?
No.
I actually, there was a video that popped up in my feed on YouTube last night that showed the filming locations of La Bamba, and they were showing clips of the show, and I was like, oh my God, it really looks like the guy. Everybody's like, I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, all right.
Yeah, I grew up with enchiladas, nopales, which is cactus. Chop it up in small pieces. Ceviche. Of course, Maria knows that.
I love
ceviche.
That's about the healthiest thing you could.
Habibi.
No, it's going north.
Not coming this way. Sorry. She's still excited. Yeah, ceviche. Tamales. Oh, menudo, pozole. Pozole. My mom made menudo. That was her thing. Birria. I love birria.
I could eat ceviche all day long because I know it's healthy for you and it tastes good. And I like the texture of it. With white fish.
Albondigas soup. Albondigas. Which is basically meatball soup. Meatballs, broth, chopped vegetables. Chicken, well, caldo. It's not like chicken noodle soup. Doesn't have like pasta in it, but anytime I was sick, had the flu, the cold, whatever, my mom would make caldo, which is like chicken noodle soup, vegetables, chicken. So good. Why am I talking about food?
I don't know, because we're hungry. We're hungry.
This is British Airways Flight 282 taking off to London Heathrow on the 777-300ER.
I always think about the skit from SNL with Chris Farley. Remember that? Did you ever see that skit where they're Gap girls? They work at the Gap and they're hanging out and they're gossiping about work. There's three of them. They're all men playing girls. They're called the Gap. They work at the Gap. And Chris Farley, you know, he's a half bigger person, and they're sitting there eating French fries. The two other Gap girls.
At the Gap?
No, they're at the mall, whatever.
Food court? It's a food court. Oh, yeah.
And so Chris Farley, his character starts eating the French fries really fast. And the Gap girls go, Jeez, lay off on the fries, why don't you? And Chris Farley's character goes, leave me alone, I'm hungry.
Hungry hippos. By the way, I've mentioned I used to work at Hollister. My position was, I think they changed the title of the position, but back in the day it was called Impact, which is, you work in the back. In the stock room, basically processing shipments. So like anytime the store would order, shirts or inventory would come in, we'd open up, just like our merch, right? It's all wrapped in plastic, so you'd have to unwrap. That's how, they receive their stuff. You have to unwrap the plastic, put the sensors on, fold it, and then put it in the stock room. Anyway, recently I went to a mall that's in the area. You know how Hollister's known for like it being dark? It's very dark. It smells like their cologne, and it's hard to see. They just remodeled a Hollister in the area, and it's like brighter now.
Oh, really?
Like the lights are very bright. The colors are all like off-white or white, not black or brown. So it seems like they're starting to revamp and remodel their stores, so it's less dark. I don't know what it smelled like because I didn't go in there, but I wonder if they're toning it down with the cologne.
Oh, probably. Yeah, I think that only works for so long.
But I remember, I used to work there, and my manager would, every, hour or so, they literally go around the whole store and they start spraying because they want you to buy their cologne. I I do not miss working there.
Did you ever go? There was an Abercrombie and Fitch at the Grove.
Yeah.
And it was 4 stories high.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy. I think there's a Nike store in there now. We used to call it the club. Going to the club.
Yeah. That's the parent store.
That was, I don't know. You didn't feel like buying anything because it was more of an experience just to walk around the 4 floors.
Yeah, so I think that's the head of the company. They own Hollister and they own Gilly Hicks. Then there's other stores that they own. But yeah, it's like the music is loud, it's pumping. It's dark, or it used to be. Very cologne-y smelling. And then, you know, in our training, they would say, anytime you run into a guest, a customer, you always greet them. I don't know if they've changed this, because I feel like they don't do this anymore. Literally, their taglines or their lines, whatever, it'd be like, sup. Sup? Yeah. Or my go-to, I'm like, I don't feel comfortable telling someone, sup, what's up? My go-to is, how's it going? And then another one was, welcome to the pier. I'm like, that does not sound right. Welcome to the pier.
I gotta tell you, Rudy, if you would have walked up to me and you're trying to sell me a shirt and you said, sup?
Yeah, no.
I say, nothing much. I'm out of here.
But I feel like they've changed all of that, because it's the times that I've gone in there recently. I still shop there. I like their jeans. It's different.
Yeah. The Allegiant Raiders A319 taking off there on the north side.
Allegiant Air 774 taking off to Bellingham.
Of course, we have R2 with that tail to the west, should signal a south side takeoff. Aviation Flight Photography back with a super chat. Says, nice car, Kevin. You'll be driving to San Francisco in style. When you get back, all the AVL mods can come to LAX and wash your car. I would never ask them to do such a thing. Sergio becoming a silver member. Thank you so much, Sergio.
Left to 1315, turn left heading 235.
We're doing the Emirates E380 Super. Going to be the next takeoff on the north side, 24 left.
7700 LA Tower with 25 right, 940.
5 right, 7700.
Left to 360, left and off, 7 left and off, where are you headed?
Did we already have the discussion about whether or not you like cilantro?
Cilantro? That's a discussion?
There's something weird about cilantro with some people, that apparently when they eat it, it tastes like soap.
Soap?
I love cilantro. Cilantro it up. Soap. I don't know how you get soap from cilantro.
Huh.
You tasted soap before?
Yes.
Yeah, it happens. Whoops.
Star Wars R2D2 mobile beep now starting its taxi. We'll head to 25 at right. Waiting on the Emirates A380 Super on the north side, 24 left.
Megan 513, I'll tell you, got numbers for Foxtrot?
So are people booking their hotel stay for the 24-hour live stream?
I think so. Are you guys?
June 20th, the 20th of June, Friday, into the 21st.
The A380, it's still lined up there on the north side. Taking away this Green Air 7478, we'll be heading to the remote area. Of course, this airplane will be brought back to Tom Bradley later this evening. Don't you dare think you're going to park your...
I know, I was looking at that. I'm like, it's a little tight for you.
Oh, he's going to try. Oh, yeah, he's going to try. Oh, yeah. Rudy, go stand over there, just make sure. Give him the evil eye. There's no way you're going to fit that Suburban in there. And we need space, by the way. Never park your car where you can see it. Because all you're going to do all day is watch it and protect it. There's no way. He's trying to get a Tahoe in this spot. Ain't going to happen. Right now I have no space to get anything into the back of the car.
Good afternoon. Z40 at Foxtrot, turn left, cross runway 25 left, hold short runway 25 right, please. Z40,
We're taking an Uber. Dinner tonight. I'm not worried about this car in the parking lot tonight.
Okay.
I'll drive you around for a little bit, give you a test drive, but I'm not taking it to dinner.
It's all right.
Because all I'm going to do at dinner is sit there and worry, is someone parking next to it? Or they...
You know.
DJ JTech is trying to purchase 2 street cones from Home Depot. There we go. That's probably what we need to do.
Has anyone in your complex seen you with the car and like
seen me?
You know, like, whoa, nice new car.
No.
No? Okay. I don't like. I don't really know my neighbors, but I kind of know who parks and what kind of cars park next to me. I got used to that. Like, oh yeah, next to me, it's a Honda, and to my left, it's a Toyota or whatever. And then when they get a new car, which happened last year, it's like, whoa, who's parking in this spot? And then I realized my neighbor bought a new car.
Well, the one thing, so that car had 3 miles on it when I drove it off the lot the other day. So it was still burning like every cent of a new car.
Yeah.
I mean, I could smell it going down Sepulveda. And I pulled into the parking garage and I went back down there an hour later to check on something. You can still smell that smell. It infiltrated the whole parking garage. I mean, someone must have walked in there and said, oh, someone got a new car, because you could smell it. That's how new that car was. 3 miles on that thing. It was still burning everything.
Wow.
It was potent. I was like, jeez.
We're at the hill, like, oh, must be Kevin. New car smell.
No, I think it kind of burned off yesterday on that drive to the valley. Doesn't seem to be as smelly. What's that? Yeah. It was brand new? 8 miles, yeah. I mean, I don't mind that smell. It's a decent smell, but it was pretty potent.
People are saying this is why you get good insurance. Well, if you get a scratch on your car, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't file a claim for something like that.
I've said this before, I'll say it again. You can't have nice things in LA.
No. Have we discussed about things that happened last weekend?
No, we did not.
Okay.
Do you want to talk about it?
I do want to talk about it. I'm going to keep it very general because I don't want to mention names. But unfortunately, you know, we hung out with some friends last weekend and we learned that car got broken into and camera gear stolen.
Well, let's throw it back a little bit.
Okay.
They were here at the Hill.
They were here at the Hill.
Planespotters were here at the Hill.
We were all hanging out, a bunch of us, and then we left because I had to get back and, you know, get ready for the work week. I don't want to miss the A380 takeoff. Now rolling. We'll get back to this in a little bit after the Emirates takeoff. We also have R2-D2 now lining up.
The report is ready. Turn left down heading 220.
We're looking at Emirates Flight 216 taking off to Dubai on the A380.
On 125 heavy, wind 220 at 11 at the shoreline. Turn left heading 220. Back up for traffic. Runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. After depart, shoreline heading to 220, runway 25 right, clear the force takeoff, 185 heavy. American 3295.
All Nippon Airways Flight 125 cleared for takeoff. 7879 Dreamliner in the Star Wars R2-D2 livery.
Boop that white nose.
6336, following tower, wind 22010, runway 25 left to the wind. 25 left to the line, 6336. WC-20 at Juliet, hold short, runway 25 right, thanks. Hold short, runway 25 right to it, WC-20. WC-20 Juliet, cross runway 25 right, count to ground, 0.75. Runway 25 right, Juliet, on 125, turn left heading 220, please. Left heading 220 on the 125. On 125 heavy, contact SoCal departure 124.
Sue Hay is back gifting another 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Sue.
American 3295 and 230 to 10, INF Docker, runway 25 right for the takeoff.
Adam with the super chat. Appreciate that, Adam. Says, is there any airports outside of the U.S. that you would love to spot at? Heathrow would be my favorite. Yes, we'd like to get to London Heathrow at some point. Obviously, Frankfurt. Possibly Munich. Let's see what else. We'll eventually get to Europe and the UK at some point. All right, well, let Rudy finish the story here real quick, and then we will call it a day. Of course, it is top of the hour time once again. Just after 4 p.m. here in beautiful Los Angeles, California, you are watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here in your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today was the big Sunday show here, February 23rd, 2025, and we are here at the Plane Jockeys, wrapping it up here today. Now, back to a very serious story that Rudy was talking about.
Yeah, sorry to keep you all hanging there. Yeah, a dear friend of ours, unfortunately, we were all hanging out here last Sunday. We were plane spotting together, enjoying the afternoon, the evening.
That was Monday.
That's right, Monday. I didn't have school, so I was out here, and it was time for us to go home. Our friend went to hang out with a mutual friend of ours, and they went out to dinner. Apparently, thought, they were in a safe area, and it is a pretty relatively safe area, so I don't blame them for leaving their stuff in the car, but they did leave their cameras in the car.
And let me say that the cameras were protected in a pelican cave under a drape.
Yeah,
so it wasn't out in the open.
Hidden.
I've heard some of the stories where people kind of leave their cameras in the front seats. That was not the case on this one.
Yeah. So they were definitely trying to be careful and safe. Car was locked, everything was secured, but somehow someone knew what was in the car, and they smashed the window and took everything out. So very unfortunate situation. I was very saddened to hear this.
Yeah.
Gives you kind of an icky feeling to know that someone would, go through your stuff and take it. Things were insured at least, but something that you can never insure is, you spend hours and hours taking pictures of the planes and going to different parts of the airport and, staying long hours throughout the day to get certain types of planes and, liveries. Unfortunately, all of that is lost, so even insurance can't replace that.
But here's the thing, that the police said that they probably were followed from here at an Imperial Hill. Followed. That's what the police said.
And very, if I can even say that it was, do I say it's professionally done? I mean, there were no prints left behind, and they did it just right in terms of timing. So the only reason why I bring this up is, and I'm not going to mention, names of who was involved. I bring this up to make a PSA to everybody who is a plane spotter, anywhere, not just here in LA. Don't leave your cameras and your gear in your car, even if it's just for 2 seconds to go in and be out, because you just don't know who's watching and who's kind of surveilling your whereabouts, and you might be targeted in terms of people stealing your stuff. So just be very careful. That would be my 2 cents.
I mean, Rudy and I, we know. I mean, we look like dummies when we go into if we go to, let's say we have camera, not all this gear, but let's say we go to the Proud Bird after a day of plane spotting. Rudy's bringing in all his luggage, all his camera gear. Yeah, it may look, kind of ridiculous, but at the same time, you can never be too careful. And that is one thing I've learned after all these years working in Los Angeles. You can never be too careful. If it means that much to you, have it with you at all times.
Yes,
certainly.
and it's unfortunately not the first time that we've seen friends of ours, be targeted or victims of theft. But what's really, really frustrating, especially, is when people come from out of town, they come to this airport to get all these pictures, and then they get snatched away because the memory card is still in the camera, and that cannot be replaced. So all of that time spent at the airport now lost. That really, I was so angry when I found out about it.
It's not a good feeling. It's definitely not a good feeling. Harrison with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Harrison, saying Kevin and Rudy, it's the family, Adrian and I watching. Make sure to wear sunscreen, because I learned the hard way. Cheers to a great week. Oh yeah, always wearing the sunscreen. Oh yes. Good to see you, Harrison.
Hi, Harrison. Sorry, I just missed your message. Our friend here wants to take a picture. He's about to leave.
Okay, let me roll the credits here real quick. Thanks to our Diamond and Emerald members here on the channel.
Big shot T20 LA Tower, it is Delta Cruise. Expect departure release in 6 minutes. T28 is Delta's current altimeter 3017.
Sorry. Nice to meet you.
Second 1799, taxi Hotel de Juliet, cross runway 25 right, 9.75.
Hotel Juliet, 25 right, cross at 25.
Hog 5 LA check.
United 1689, 25 left.
Now 1689 LA Tower, wind 250, Atlantic, gust 17, runway 25 left, clear in.
25 left, land United 1689.
Hog 5 LA check.
Yeah, go 5.
Hog 5, where are you going ultimately final destination?
Thanks, you guys, for your awesome support as we're bringing back here Aviation Flights Photography back with a super chat. Says, I remember Rudy trying Vegemite. Gosh, that was a few years ago, wasn't it? Boy, oh boy.
25 right, hold short, 25 left, tested 808.
All right. Do have a Delta 757. This aircraft being used for sports charters, being towed right in front of us here on Alpha. Oh, United Flight 1960.
14, turn around the next high speed.
Minus the next high speed, Delta 2114.
Hog 5, traffic 4 miles per hour, traffic exit next to you, left, Lima, cross runway 25 left, turn left on hotel.
Roger, cross runway 25 left.
1960, arriving on the north side. That was our friend Captain Greg.
Alright, cross 25 left, set Quebec.
All right, Captain Greg, you're landing on the north side.
792, turn right on golf, cross runway 25 right, hold short.
Rudy, can you do me real quick? Turn the ATC to number 2.
We have our friend Greg on board.
He's the captain, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Of course, he's getting double the coverage. He can watch himself on the north side feed. Francis with a super chat. Thank you so much, Francis. How are the allergies?
All right, left on whiskey, cross 24 left, ground point 65, very 1960, good day.
Not too bad, though. They've kind of tried to take over me throughout the course of the day. But thanks for Allegra. I was able to get through the day.
Yeah.
And there goes the day. Thanks, you guys, for tuning in here today for the big Sunday show. We will be taking the show on the road Wednesday and Thursday up at SFO this week. Look out for those placeholders coming soon. And thanks, you guys, for your awesome support. I hope you had a lot of fun with us here today.
Oh, yes. Wonderful day. It had its slow moments, but we still had fun.
Yeah.
And thanks all for joining us today.
Thanks, you guys. Thanks to our great moms, always doing a great job as well. All right.
Oh, yeah. By the way, that was the last Sunday show for February. So we'll see you in March.
Oh.
Well, next weekend.
How sad is that?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, you know what time it is. It's time to go home. Thanks for watching us today. We sure had a great time on the big We sure had a great time. We look forward to the week in San Francisco. Yeehaw! Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure? Here we go! Thanks so much for watching us today. We are Airline Videos live at Imperial Hill. We made a lot of friends today, and we hope you had a great time. I'm really excited for San Francisco too. Hi Maria, how are ya? Thanks for hanging out today. Let's all say hi to Kevin and Rudy too.
All right, that wraps it up from all of us here at Airline Videos Live. Good night, everyone. Good night, Sode.
Delta 938, heavy 124.8, runway 24.
Bye-bye, everyone.
On the right, runway 24, let's go for takeoff, Delta 938, heavy. Skywest 4087, LA Tower, approximately turbulence, full length, runway 24 left, line of point. 24 left, line of west, gust 80.